Your Honor, can we get access to the Zoom?
Unfortunately, I don't have access to the Zoom right now either, and I had just typed my team to let me in.
All right.
So maybe if somebody's listening up in my chambers, they could let Ms. Love and the court in, please. Normally, Ms. Percefield does that, but she had to step out and handle another matter. So
While they're doing that, I'll continue with the questions. When you spoke to Quindarius Zachary in August, had you already gotten, you remember when you talked to the jury last time about the Dexter Montgomery shooting?
Yes.
All right. And do you remember speaking to them about the surveillance footage that you were able to look at from that shooting?
Yes.
All right. Now, during your interview with Mr. Zachary, did you show him surveillance footage from the Dexter Montgomery shooting?
I showed him still shots, not actual footage.
Okay. And when you say still shots, would you explain what you mean?
Basically screen grabs or images of people that were depicted in the actual video. We just took a picture of that particular person and printed it out onto paper.
Okay. I'm going to show you what I believe has already been admitted as states 308 Yankee. And I'm going to ask you, it was in here. Mm-hmm. Okay. If you recognize states 308 Yankee, and Your Honor, this does not have the sticker affixed to it. This is the exhibit that was labeled 308 Yankee.
okay.
So I'm showing this to her, and
Okay.
I'll get the exhibit.
Yes.
Okay. Now, when you showed this image to Mr. Zachary in the interview, okay. And for the record, it was 503 Yankee.
503. And was
And it
that
has-
already admitted?
It was.
Okay. And I'm sorry, just like for housekeeping, are we going to get an exhibit sticker on it or?
Yes.
Okay.
It's actually the one that we admitted does have the exhibit sticker on it.
Oh, it's a copy of the, okay,
Yes.
no problem.
And so you spoke with Mr. Zachary. Did you have any reason to believe that he was at or anywhere around the Browns Mill Road area at the time that that image was captured on the surveillance footage?
No, I didn't.
Okay. Would you tell the jury what it was that you showed him that footage for? Why it was that you showed him that footage?
To help further that investigation, see if he can identify people that we had not previously identified involved in the Dexter Montgomery shooting.
Okay.
We knew that he was affiliated with persons that we were able to identify. So while we had him there, why not ask him?
Who was it that he was affiliated with that you were able to identify as being involved in that Dexter Montgomery shooting?
Walter Murphy.
Okay. What did you know about Mr. Zachary's affiliation or relationship with Walter Murphy?
We knew that both of them claimed to be YSL, so I assumed they knew each other.
Okay. And did Mr. Zachary confirm knowing Walter Murphy?
Yes, he did.
Did he call him Walter Murphy or did he use another name?
He called him DK.
All right. Yeah, it was in, yeah. Can you pull this? Don't share it. Yeah. It's just, yeah. What's the number? Okay. I'm going to show you, and Your Honor, because it's a digital image, counsel for defense has been provided this, but I want them to see what I'm walking to the witness with.
Okay.
May I be permitted to show them what I'm showing the witness?
All right.
All right. Ms. Knight, that was 5. I'm going to show you what is 531 Yankee, a video on the screen, and I'm going to ask you, have you reviewed this video prior to coming in?
I have.
And is it a fair and accurate copy of the interview that you conducted with Quindarius Zachary on August 5th, 2015?
Yes.
Did you see any alterations or material changes?
No.
Okay. Your Honor, the state tender states 531 Yankee as evidence.
All right, that's admitted with, as we already discussed.
All right. Your Honor, I ask permission to publish,
You may.
and just for decorum's sake, I ask permission to seat myself while I publish it so
You
that I
may.
don't.
Your Honor, may
May
I
you what?
use this screen?
Is that one available?
It's up. I just oh.
Okay, yeah.
Yes.
What do you use?
If you want to use earphones, they're here and available for you. It helps. Allows you to hear.
Food I got dogs, no, I can't eat food. Like food like that. Liquor that.
Well, as you know, you contacted us. You wanted to come down here and make a statement about these cases that we have. Y'all been getting on my darn nerves calling me, so we're here. But even though you reached out to us wanting to talk, I still got to advise you of your rights, okay? Let's say yes, you got to say yes, no. Just so you're fully aware of your rights. Spell your first and last name.
Quindarius Zachary, Quindarius Zachary, Zachary.
What's your birthday?
8/21/93.
8/20.
21/93.
What's your address?
445 Cleveland Avenue.
And Your Honor,
Move it.
his address, not to the computer.
All right.
moved to vacation.
Oh, because of that ankle monitor. What's the zip over there?
0354.
30354. How tall you are?
6, I mean like 5'10".
Yeah, how much you weigh?
169.
Your brown eyes, black hair.
I think brown.
Your eyeball, meaning the colored part is brown. What's the highest grade level you completed?
Graduated.
I know people graduated 8th grade. Did you graduate high grade?
High school
12th grade.
What else do you do?
I don't know, but I graduated current.
What year?
I think 09. Something like that.
You got a phone number?
My mom know 404. 5.
Phone name again?
Kyler Jeff, KAL.
And Your Honor, just for the record, the state also muted the phone number of his mother.
Zach,
Yeah.
that's who live at Cleveland. Alright. Let's go over this Miranda form. What's your middle initial? Yeah.
T.
What that stand?
Tashawn. TYSHON.
Basically states Aquindary Zachary has been informed by the undersigned law enforcement officers prior to being questioned by them that I am suspected of the offense of aggravated assault, which is what you charged with for the two drive-bys in Fulton County, state of Georgia, on the 28th day of April 2015. That's the date that the incident happened, April 28th, 2015, okay? I'm going to go through these one by one. If it's something that you don't understand, stop me, let me know I don't understand, and we're going to go over it, okay?
Yeah.
Your first right is that you have a right to remain silent. Do not have to make any statements. Do you understand that?
Yeah.
That any statement that I make may be used against me in a court of law. Do you understand that? That I have the right to consult with my attorney and before making statements and to have said attorney present with me while I'm making a statement. You get that? That if I do not have enough money to employ an attorney, that I have the right to have one appointed to me by the courts to represent me and to consult with him before making any statements and have him present with me while I am making a statement. Do you get that? That if I request an attorney, no questions will be asked of me until my attorney is present to represent me. Do you understand that? Has anybody coerced you or forced you or threatened you to come down here and make a statement?
No.
You sure?
No.
No, you're not sure?
I mean, I'm sure, but ain't nobody forced me.
Okay. Can you read it?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Can you read and write English?
Yeah.
And I have had read to you. Today is the what?
5th, 2/6/17.
What's what? If you would, initial by each of those, and then if you still agree to talk to us, sign down at the X.
Just come do it when you're ready.
Sure.
rush to talk to you. So, go well.
I'm saying, say what y'all want me to speak on first.
Let's talk about this, what you've been charged with. What do you have to say about that case?
I went there that night.
You wasn't where? What did you hear about it?
Someone came to the house waking me up to like DJ got jumped. I'm like, so? And then,
You was at the house in Cleveland?
yeah.
Apartment, address you
Yeah,
said?
415. And then that's when she told me that she had got shot at too.
That same night?
Yeah, she said. They got in a whole bunch of shooting, and then like L gang had pulled up at my cousin's house. Cause my cousin go with this boy named Tate, Threat, y'all know him?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
Javante.
yeah, I don't know his name, but she was going in the house, and she said y'all started shooting at the house, like they were shooting from the apartment, like she said.
Where is this house located at? What you talking about?
Landrum apartment.
Landrum and Gunford?
On campus.
North Campton?
Yeah.
So who stay over there again?
My cousin Liz, Frank, and Tate.
That's what Javante said?
Yeah.
She your blood cousin?
Yeah.
I mean, you know how people say?
No, that's my real cousin.
So this gang got to shoot at them at Landrum.
Yeah.
Is this before or after D got shot at? I mean, got jumped on?
She said it did happen last. This after all the shooting.
So first D get jumped on, then the shootings happen.
I'm telling you, like, from how I heard, like, what I heard first.
Okay.
I like, shit, most of them call me or something in the morning, let me know that.
Mm-hmm.
But she was like, most of them cussing D out, because D telling them that he was shooting, they had shoot them in the face and something. Most of them told D that he had to find around home. And then that was she like, then that was D told, I would sleep, D told me that morning, like, they had shot up the house.
D told you that, say that you kind of skimmed over that part. When you say D, you talking about Demikian, right?
That your real name?
You talking about Lil D from 30D,
Yeah.
like Mechanicsville? Demikian.
Demikian told me that they had shot at the houses.
That who had shot at the houses?
Him, Tay,
Mm-hmm.
and who it was? Shannon. He just told me nothing. He said him, Tay, Shannon, and some other boy named Trey Dunn be with Tay.
Named Trey Dunn?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. He told you personally.
Yeah.
How did he tell you over the phone?
Nah.
In your face?
Yeah, he's over my house. I was sitting there like he told me that they had shot the house, he said, and then that when they shot up Larry where Tay stayed.
So this gang came back
Yeah.
and shot up Tay house?
Yeah, someone right there.
Mm-hmm.
Like, I guess that was she was gonna go that night. And he said that when they went and prepared home.
Mm-hmm.
That when they went and shot up prepared home.
Who went up and shot up here?
Him, Tay, Shannon, and Trey Dunn. He told me them full name. He already said them about Montone. But I kind of feel Montone without a...
Why you figure that?
I think I ain't got no car.
How close are you moved to?
You know, my whole life. I told my dad my dad and him, they grew up here.
So you got a lot of loyalty to Moon
For me?
Yeah.
Yeah, but I ain't got nothing. I had some of him, but he ain't got nothing for me.
How you know he ain't got nothing for you?
Shoot. I ain't been talking to him lately.
Have you talked to him since you've been in jail?
Have I talked to him since I've been in jail?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
I mean, since he's been in, because you went in first.
Yeah.
Huh?
Then he told me that Demikian told y'all why he was scared, you tricked him.
Demikian sat in that exact same chair, and you're going to get the exact same treat that Demikian. I don't have to trick people or lie, because phone records
You're
don't
a
lie.
grown man.
Right.
And it's my trick, you grown man.
And that's what I'm saying. I feel like you kind of getting off track, because we got your phone records too.
Mine? Yes, sir. What phone record?
This is what we do. Remember when we locked you up the last time?
Yeah.
We went to the house and we ended up getting your phone number and stuff. And I got your phone right. Because that was your phone number, right?
No, that ain't my number.
Okay. Well, like I said, we can stop this right now because it's going in the wrong direction. And I don't want to waste your time or mine. Because this shit don't matter to me. My shit is good. This is what's going to fuck y'all. So I got the Mikion. Because y'all, everybody thinking the Mikion snitching. This is the Mikion phone number, wasn't it?
Yeah.
I got the Mikion. I got yours.
And wait, one more.
And I got more time. 622. 662, whatever it is. So I don't have no reason why.
So the media ain't necessarily had to tell it. You know what I'm saying? Technology told it.
So that's what I'm saying. That's why I was impressed about coming to get you and coming to talk to none of y'all. Y'all want to talk to me? That's fine. This is the opportunity for y'all to say yourselves. Because this is what's going to fuck y'all. So I feel like, once again, you're kind of going in the wrong direction. You said you're going to come down here and be honest about shit.
I'm being honest.
You wasn't there.
I'm from my window.
So then we really ain't got much to talk about. This shit is on you. It ain't on me.
See, I don't want to talk about other cases.
You need to talk, but you need to get over this first.
That's what you're in on.
Yeah, because I think you thinking that you can tell us about a whole bunch of other shit and then get some help on your shit, but you got to be honest about what you're here for. That's how that works. It don't just work like you tell me a whole bunch of shit and then we just forget about your stuff. You got to be honest with what you got going on.
Me, Monton, Shannon, Trey Dunn, and D.
Which car was you in? Because it was two cars, right?
I was in car Monton.
Which was which car?
And Papa.
What color?
Gray.
Who all was in the car with you?
Me, Monton, Shannon, and D.
And Trey Don and...
They was in another Impala.
What color was that Impala?
Like, I heard a burgundy or something. SS.
Okay, the new one or old one?
Same year, Monton car, bro. 08, something like that.
Okay. How did you all know where they stayed?
Not Trey Dunn, Tay.
How does Tay know?
Cause he said he been beef with them folks.
So he knew where they stayed at over there on Mosley Park. On the address is 1428 Adele Avenue. Over there by Mosley Park, right? How did you even get involved in the mix? Because you wasn't at the club, were you? How did you even get involved?
When they shot at Summer.
So,
But
where did they shoot at Summer at?
Atlanta.
So they shot at... Before, is this the same night?
Yeah. They shot at Summer on first.
Okay.
And they shot at I think they did shoot at the club. I don't know about the club.
So Summer was at Landrum Arms with Alexis and Tay.
Yeah.
They were in which car? Or were they in the
She went with Tay. She was with Liz. They haven't got there yet.
Okay. They in the car or they inside the park?
Yeah, they in the car.
They in the car?
Yeah, they in Summer car. They go in the house.
Okay.
And she said they started shooting, but they shooting from way, not parking lot, maybe. They shooting from way in her parking lot.
Did they make a police report?
I don't know.
You know if anybody called the police or anything, did the police show up out there?
They said.
I'm pausing it now at 2:26:51. I'm sorry, yes, 2:26:51. Sergeant Gaither, as I turn this microphone back on. All right. Now, did you have an opportunity yesterday even to review and listen to this video recording of this interview that you did with Quindarius Zachary?
Yes.
And if you would lean in or bring that microphone a little bit closer to you, would you tell the jury who that is in the room with you and Mr. Zachary?
Detective Dennis.
All right. Now, as you listen to the interview, are you able to hear as clearly and as well as you were sitting face to face with Quindarius Zachary what it was that he was saying to you? Or did you understand that question?
I think I did. Yeah. I mean, he appeared. I appeared to understand what he was saying. It was clear.
And what I'm asking is, as you sat in the room with him on August the 5th of 2015, were you able to hear him clearer or more clearly than you are listening to him on the video?
Yes.
All right. And having watched the video, are you able to recall and tell the jury if there are things that aren't as clear as we listen to it here today?
Some things, yes.
Okay. When you showed Quindarius Zachary a phone number, was that the phone number for his mother, or was that the phone number that you had for Quindarius Zachary himself?
That was a phone number that he utilized himself.
All right. And where had you gotten that phone number from?
His mother.
All right. Do you recall when it was or under what circumstances you got that phone number from his mother?
Yes.
Would you tell the jury about those?
I believe he was arrested early May for possession of a firearm. Shortly after that arrest, my team conducted a search warrant at his apartment off of Cleveland Avenue in hopes of recovering other firearms that he had recently purchased and other evidentiary things. And at that time, I believe he was in jail, and his mother and some family members were in the apartment.
Okay.
And that's when I spoke with his mother, got his phone number, and also gave her my phone number and his girlfriend at the time my phone number.
Who was his girlfriend?
Summer.
Good?
Yeah, Summer Good.
All right. When Mr. Zachary, or you all asked Mr. Zachary, what is it that he wanted to talk to you all about? Did he say why he wanted you all to go first? Or did you hear him say, you go first, something to that effect?
Yeah, I think I asked him, what did he want to talk about? And from previous experiences, I know that when interviewing people, they want you to say what you know, and that way they can work their lives around what you already know, or get away from telling you the actual truth. So I leave it up to them to start it off, and he appeared to kind of be evasive and wanted to tell me about other shootings and incidents as opposed to what I wanted to know about the shootings from April 28th.
And when you told him that you wanted to talk to him about what he had been charged with, and he responded, I wasn't there that night. Mm-hmm. What did you do? Did you accept that as fact, or did you ask him, well, what did you do? Your Honor, there is also context that she can give that she has said she was clearly able to hear and discern in the interview room more clearly than perhaps can be heard on the video.
I don't know that it's been established that anybody's unable to hear it on the video. Sustained.
Okay. So when you asked him in the video, you weren't where, well, what do you hear about? Did you know, or did someone tell you before you had gotten into the interview room what it was that he wanted to talk to you about?
His family members said that he wanted to talk to me about his case and other stuff.
Sustained.
And Your Honor, it's explaining what she was expecting and why she responded the way that she responded. So,
sustained.
Yes, Your Honor. Now, when he began explaining to you that Summer had called him or had come waking him up saying that Dee had just got jumped, at that time, did you have any information about Dee or Demikion getting jumped on April the 28th?
Yes.
And where was it that he had gotten jumped based on the information you had?
At Club Crucial.
All right. And that's what, 2517 Donnelly Hallowell?
Sound about right.
Okay.
Yes.
At the time that Quindarius Zachary told you that she had gotten, or that Summer said that they had gotten into a whole bunch of shooting and that they had pulled up at his cousin's house, Alexis Bryant, did you know the name Alexis Bryant?
I can't recall if I heard it or not.
At any point during the course of this investigation into these retaliatory shootings, did you hear the name or did you learn about an Alexis Bryant outside of the interview with Quindarius Zachary?
Yes.
What about Tay or threat?
Yes.
What can you tell the jury about who that is, Tay or threat?
I've been familiar with Tay or Trevante Turner for a while. He was a documented gang member. I believe he was MDC. Had several cases with involving him.
Okay.
Prior to this.
All right. And when you say Trevante and he says, I don't know his name, and goes on to name other people, are you familiar with those other people that he names as well?
I am.
When Quindarius Zachary tells you that Moontunk had been cussing D out, did you know who Moontunk was?
I did.
Who was Moontunk?
Antonio Sledge.
Before you heard Quindarius Zachary tell you or talk to you about Moontunk, did you know who Antonio Sledge was?
I did.
All right. And had you documented Moontunk or Antonio Sledge as being a member of any particular gang?
I did.
Which gang?
YSL.
All right. What about Demikion or D? Had you documented him as being a member of any particular gang?
Object. Hearsay confrontation clause.
Overruled.
Yes.
What gang had Demikion been documented as belonging to?
As initially 30 Deep, and later on we added a subset of YSL.
Okay. And when you said, you're talking about Lil D from 30 Deep, is that what you meant, the gang 30 Deep?
Yes.
All right. And is 30 Deep a gang that operated in the Mechanicsville area of Atlanta?
It is.
All right. When Quindarius Zachary first mentioned If Gang, did you know what he was talking about?
I did.
Okay. And how was it that you knew what he was talking about?
I was familiar with If Gang, Inglewood family, as well as the recent beef between the two groups.
The recent what now?
Beef between Inglewood family and YSL/30 Deep.
And when you say beef, what do you mean?
Conflict.
Okay. When Quindarius Zachary talked about Perry Homes, where is that located?
Northwest Atlanta, near Johnson Road, Marietta Boulevard area, Perry Boulevard.
Does that still exist?
Perry Homes?
Yes.
No, it's some apartments, but it's not the actual Perry Homes projects that it was.
And do you remember the address that Perry Homes, generally what street was on Perry Homes?
I believe it's Drew Drive, Johnson, an area of Johnson Road, Marietta Boulevard. I believe it's 1903.
1903 Drew Drive?
I believe so, something like that.
All right. And when Quindarius Zachary talked about that's when they went and shot up Perry Homes, who did you understand him to be talking about having shot up Perry Homes?
Four people that he had just referenced?
Okay. Moontunk,
Shannon, Tay, Lil D.
Now, at the time, did you know or understand Shannon to be any particular person?
Yes.
Who did you understand Shannon to be?
A member of 30D.
Your Honor, I'm going to object. Hearsay, confrontation clause, also ultimate issue, invading the province.
Overruled.
You may answer.
A member of 30 Deep, and also we added a subset of Ysl to his profile as well.
And Shannon, did he have a last name? Did you know his last name at the time you were listening to Quindarius Zachary?
Yes.
And what is his last name?
Previously, we knew him as Shannon Stillwell, and a few years later, it was Shannon Jackson. So,
But that's the same person,
It's the same
Shannon
person.
Stillwell. Okay.
yes.
Before Quindarius Zachary mentioned Shannon, Tay, D, and Montun shooting up Drew Drive, did you tell him that that's what you wanted to talk to him about, Drew Drive, before you went into the room? Did you say anything about, I want to know Shannon's involvement?
No, ma'am.
Did you tell any member of his family, I want to know Shannon's involvement in the shooting on Drew Drive?
No.
Okay. Before you spoke with Quindarius Zachary in that room and he said, I kind of figured Montun was there though, did you tell him you wanted him to tell you about Montun's involvement in the shooting at Drew Drive?
No, I told him I wanted to know what his involvement was.
Okay. And when he said or spoke about people not having a car, when you asked him, why do you figure Montun was there? Did you understand him to mean who it was that he was saying had no car?
Yes.
Who?
Shannon and Little D.
Okay. Why did you ask Mr. Zachary about his loyalty to Montun? Do you recall asking him how close he was to Montun?
Yes.
All right. And when he told you that his dad and Montun grew up together, and you asked about his loyalty, did he ever express anything different than, I have some for him, but he ain't got none for me?
I believe he did say that.
Okay. What made you ask him, had he talked to Montun since he had been in jail?
I knew Moontunk was arrested as well, and I kind of wanted to know if they were just trying to get their stories together to match. And he said that he spoke to him.
Okay. Now, that's an interesting thing. When you said you wanted to know if they were trying to get their stories together to match. Mm-hmm. Explain to the jury what you mean by that and why that was interesting or of note to you.
I like to have independent recollections of incidents, so I don't necessarily like if defendants talk and, again, try to get their stories to match to see what I know to sound more believable. So he didn't really go into detail if they spoke in depth or anything. He just said he spoke to him since he had been in jail.
At some point, did you speak with Antonio Sledge?
I did.
All right. And was whatever Antonio Sledge told you an exact match to what Quindarius Zachary told you?
No.
Okay. And when Quindarius Zachary told you that about his conversation with Montun, and that Demikion having said he was scared and you tricked him, did you all also talk to Demikion?
I did.
And is that Demikion Garlington?
It is.
Were Demikion Garlington's words an exact match to what Quindarius Zachary shared with you in the interview?
Confrontation clause, violation, hearsay.
Overruled.
Were they an exact?
You may. This might be a good time for our morning break anyway, so why don't y'all go ahead and have a restroom break. Mr. Steele, will you still need to approach? Okay. I mean, I suppose it's going to take 5 or 10 minutes if we break as well, so. Okay. Can y'all avert the cameras? Thank you. Yes, sir.
Good morning, Your Honor,
Good morning.
and to everyone. Your Honor, Demekian Garlington is accused in our indictment, and he's severed. There's some wonderful parts of his interrogation by Detective Gaither and Detective Dennis, and I can't go into it because he's not being called as a witness, he's not being given immunity. For the state now to say, does Mrs. Zachary's statement, and I believe the words, exactly match Mr. Garlington's interrogation? I'm objecting because I have no way of cross-examining that. I don't have Mr. Garlington here, and I'm not, this is like a backdoor way of shielding me and Mr. Adams from cross-examining Mr. Garlington, yet getting out some broad overview, exact, whatever exact means, and I'm objecting to it under Confrontation Clause and hearsay.
Okay, well, I understand the objection. I do not expect there to be any further, any kind of questioning that would try to get out what Mr. Garlington's interview does say.
Correct.
Okay. I mean, with that, I don't think that asking was it an exact match and getting an answer to that violates either of those things. So I'm overruling that objection.
Can we have a continuing, if you don't mind, objection?
You may, although I don't expect there to be any other questioning on that topic. All right. If anybody, I'm going to take a quick break if anybody else needs to do that now. Thank you.
Hey everybody, thank you so much for watching our coverage of the Young Thug trial. Now I want to take a quick second and I want to tell you about this stream's awesome sponsor, Upside. So what's Upside? Upside is a free app that gets you cash back on daily essentials like gas and groceries. So when I go to pump my gas, I can use the Upside app and get cash back. Real cash back. It's money that appears in your Upside app that you can transfer straight into your bank account. So once you have the Upside app, you claim an offer for whatever you're buying on Upside. You pay as usual using a debit or credit card. You follow the steps on the app and you get paid. And as you saw me just do, you can use Upside at places like Shell, Exxon, Mobil, 7-Eleven, Taco Bell. That's just to name a few, by the way. There are so many more. So to find out how much you could earn, click the link in the description to download Upside or scan the QR code on screen and use our promo code LCLive and you'll get an extra 25 cents back on every gallon on your first tank of gas. That's promo code LCLive for an extra 25 cents back on your first gallon of gas.
Just wanted to make
I
sure.
don't know if everybody or all the. Okay. Thanks. Go ahead.
Before we get started, I wanted to just make sure that 477 Yankee and 482 Yankee had already been admitted.
Would have been with which witness, do you know?
Mr. Zachary,
477. You said 477 and 482?
yes, Y, as in Yankee. You can say.
477, yes. Yes, both of them.
Okay,
All right.
thank you.
You ready for the jury?
Yes, Your Honor.
Yes.
Okay.
This is probably it. Use. And Your Honor, is it okay if I ask the last question and allow the witness to answer?
Yeah, I don't think we got an answer, so yeah. What is, who's?
Is that me?
Peter's making that?
I'm gonna, hold on. Let me see something. I can go to notifications and mute that.
Make sure your email.
Ask Ms. Laura to turn on. Ask Laura to turn on notifications. Let me see the next page. The next page. Page 55, because I'm doing it by this also.
Thank you. Go ahead, Ms. Love.
Thank you. Sergeant Gaither, before we broke, I think I asked you if what Demekion Garlington told you was an exact match to what Mr. Zachary told you.
No.
At some point, did you all speak with Kenneth Copeland during the course of this investigation into these shootings in 2015?
Yes.
And did you speak with him multiple times?
Yes.
Was what Kenneth Copeland told you in either of the interviews during either of the times that you talked to him ever an exact match to what Mr. Zachary shared with you on August 5th, 2015?
No.
Vague, exact match.
Overruled.
I'll also then object, Your Honor. The jurors heard the statements of Mr. Copeland. They can make that decision, not this witness.
That's ultimately true.
Outside of any interviews that were captured on video during any interactions with Kenneth Copeland, did he ever give you an exact match of what Mr. Zachary shared with you on August 5th?
Your Honor, I don't have any reports or other interactions. I'd like those reports and interactions before questions are asked.
Is there a foundation for that question?
I can make a foundation. When you took Kenneth Copeland, or when Kenneth Copeland was brought over after he was arrested at the Dunbar Center, was he interviewed?
Yes.
Okay. And did you help transport him?
No.
Okay. Are you aware of any statements by Kenneth Copeland that are an exact match to anything?
Same objection.
Yeah, okay. So are there any statements by Kenneth Copeland that aren't reduced to writing or on video?
By you? Were there any interviews or statements?
That you know of by anybody having to do with this set of circumstances?
Not by myself or investigator Dennis, no ma'am.
Do you know of any from anybody else?
I don't know.
Okay. Then move on to the next question.
And when you told Mr. Zachary, Demekion sat in that exact same chair, was that after you had interviewed Mr. Garlington? In
Yes.
other words, okay. And did you ever try to trick anybody?
No.
I'm going to continue playing, Your Honor, at 2:27:48.
Okay. She was telling me what happened. I told her she was telling me what happened right there. Right. And then that one, I called Moontum. And Moontum told me that he was outside. Say they ain't want me to ride with. They wanted me to ride, but they didn't want me to ride.
What you mean?
Like, they wanted me to go with him, but I ain't have to do nothing.
So where were you seated?
I was sitting in the back seat.
Well, how were y'all sitting?
Huh?
Let's break that down.
Shannon's in the front, D right here. I'm on this side, Moontum drive.
Whoa, let's break it down.
So Moontum driving, Shannon front passenger. You sitting behind Shannon?
Yeah.
And Demekion behind Moontum?
Yeah.
Okay. So what exactly did did they say they was gonna do? Like, why were they picking you up?
Now they just to
Say that passenger, seating charge one more time. Monsoon driver, Shannon, front passenger.
me. And D.
Good D. And then
The other D.
Demikian.
Yeah. We went to meditate on. They was in different cars.
What kind of car you said? The orange is that?
Yeah, burger. It wasn't a car.
Orange. Who car is that?
The boy turned on.
Is that his real name or is that like a fake name? It's Trey Duncan.
I didn't know him because.
What gang he in? Or who he affiliated with?
I don't. They supposed to be blood, but like just like regular gang. I don't know what regular gang. They supposed to be blood.
So, who all was in the car when they came and picked you up?
When Moonton came pick me up, Moonton Shannon and D.
Okay, Moonton Shannon D was in the car and came and picked you up. Where'd y'all go?
We went to Perry home. Went to lab, went to the house on MLK. Shannon D and Tay got out the car. Me and Moonton stayed in.
Shannon D and Tay got out the car and did what?
They went and shot at the house.
What kind of gun did Shannon have?
Shannon had a Draco 762.
Where's that gun at now?
I don't know.
Whose gun is that?
I don't know. They already had the gun.
What color is it?
It's like a chocolate.
Like a chocolate stick?
Like AK.
I said, what color is it? Brown. What kind of gun is it?
They had a 762 AK. It looked like a deer gun, but it looked like a what? It looked like a big old deer gun, but it was an AK, you say?
What about Demikian?
He had a Moonton gun.
Which was what?
That gun I got caught with.
And you didn't shoot?
No.
But don't you own, you went and bought like 3, 4 firearms?
Man, who tricked me out of those?
They tricked you out of all of them, man.
Yes, he did.
We gonna get to that though.
Right.
So, did Trey Don shoot any guns?
Nah, he was driving.
So he was driving, so the driver basically stayed in the car.
Yeah, and
And you stayed in the car.
Yeah.
How far did they get up to the house?
I don't know, man. Moonton Paul way back. Like, they got up close to the house, though. I think like front driver or something. I don't know if they got it up to the door. But I know they got the driver. I seen that much. Now they shot that house. And then that way we went to Perry home.
Okay. And how did you guys know what apartment was at Perry home? But who? Tay know what Philo girl? Because that's Philo girl house, right?
That's what he said. His baby mom.
Baby mom. So Tay knows them from the west side, basically.
Yeah.
Y'all don't really have
home together.
Right.
They beefed before too, though. Like they said, the mama knew that Tay shot at the house.
But how is it that? Because Tay's not slime. How is it that Tay even rolling with Shannon and y'all like that?
Tay from Capitol Home. Me and Moonton all over Capitol Home.
He originally from Capitol Home.
Yeah, and he's named Big Boo. You know Big Boo? He's
Quite
named
important.
Boo. Yeah. We named Boo. That's how we met Tay.
Okay, so he just cool with y'all from there.
And then, now we had went somewhere else before we went to Perry home.
What about?
Someone get some bullets, huh?
From where?
So, somebody spot that D had who on Cleveland.
Like somebody, like house or
Spot.
What's the spot?
A spot?
I mean, you gotta talk to me layman terms. I don't know.
A truck spot.
What kind of bullets did y'all get?
They ain't getting nothing for the chopper. They got some. They got some. They ain't getting nothing for the 223. They got some for the Sunset 2.
Who had the 223? Tay?
This is the one that Demikian had. Montauk gun that shoot 223 rounds. So is that Montauk's gun that had the double drum on it? Is that the one you talking about?
Yeah.
That's the one that he was shooting?
So the gun that you got caught with on May 7th,
Yeah.
that's Monsoon gun.
Stupid.
Be real.
I need my gun to go for girl for that night.
He needed your gun.
Cause it was small. That little gun y'all just got. That they just busted your house and got. The little bit gun.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. The 40. Was it the 40?
The 40 Smith & Wesson. Say he needed my gun to go for a girl out.
So that's your 40.
Yeah.
Cause we just got him last week. I ain't had a chance to run it yet. But
I had just bought this gun like a day or two before.
Before that,
I got locked up.
We know.
from on Boulevard, one of apartment 493 Boulevard.
No, I said I had bought. Yeah, I
We
got a
know.
receipt.
From Arrowhead. How do I know?
Yeah, I got a receipt.
I got something better for you.
Sergeant Gaither, at this point, at 2:34:22 in this interview, can you tell the jury what is being shown to Quindarius Zachary on Detective Dennis's phone?
Surveillance video from Arrowhead pawn shop of him purchasing firearm.
How did y'all get that? How did you all?
Down there and got it.
Okay. What was it that led you all to drive down to Arrowhead and get that surveillance footage?
We had receipts from where he purchased the firearms, and we ran his name, had his name run through the federal system to see what all firearms he purchased and the locations, and that's how we were able to narrow it down to Arrowhead Pawn Shop in Jonesboro.
When you talk about the federal registry or list or whatever that is, could you explain what that is that you are looking at to get his name? What is it?
The federal government basically has a database that keeps track of persons that purchase firearms. During this investigation, we worked hand in hand with the ATF, and we utilized them and assist them with checking names through their federal system.
Does that list or system on the federal government include firearms that are purchased illegally on the street?
No, it's just firearms that are purchased from gun shops, gun shows, or pawn shops.
When you said that you had receipts of guns that Quindarius Zachary had purchased, where did you get those receipts from?
From his apartment when we executed a search warrant.
And that was after his arrest in May?
Yes, ma'am.
All right. Do you remember any other items that you were able to recover off the top of your head?
I believe we recovered a firearm, a couple of cell phones. That's all I can remember at this moment.
Now, when Quindarius Zachary mentioned the little 40 that he had just gotten 2 days before he got locked up, did you all, and you said we still have to run that. What did you mean?
We recovered a 40 caliber Smith & Wesson, which is almost the size of the palm of your hand, from his apartment. We hadn't had an opportunity to have the ATF test fire the gun and see if it came back to any other shootings or stuff like that.
And why is it that you all were asking Mr. Zachary where each person that he said was in the car that Montun was driving, where each person was seated? Why was that of any importance?
Objection, Your Honor, relevance.
Overruled.
Just to get a better understanding of each person's position in the vehicle, and based on where we recovered evidence from the shooting, just kind of wanted to make it a determination.
And when Mr. Zachary is showing or motioning to Detective Dennis on the paper that Detective Dennis has in front of him where each person is sitting, is he motioning in a manner consistent with what he had just verbally said to you all?
Yes.
When you asked Mr. Zachary about Tay knowing where Philo stayed, who is the Philo you were talking about?
Philip Collins.
And Philo's girl, who is that you were talking about? Do you remember her name, Kenyatta Troutman?
Yes, Kenyatta Troutman.
And was that who you were talking about?
His child's mother, yes.
And where was it that she lived?
1903 Drew Drive, Perry Holmes area.
Now, Philip Collins, do you know did he have a brother?
Yes,
And was Philip Collins documented in any of your files?
yes.
How was Philip Collins documented?
He was a member of Haiti Gang.
Right. Haiti Gang. What about his brother? What was his brother's name?
Your Honor, this is confrontation clause and hearsay. I have no documentation.
Y'all approach.
Step out.
Yeah, thanks.
And Sergeant Gaither, as I was asking before you stepped out, Philip Collins, you said that he has a brother?
Yes.
And what is his brother's name?
Darren Mills.
Is Darren Mills, to your knowledge, older or younger than Philip Collins?
He's younger.
Do you know about how many years younger?
Roughly 5.
Okay. Does Darren Mills have a nickname?
Yes.
And what is his nickname?
D.
Now, is D a member of any gang?
Yes.
What gang is D a member of?
Continuing objection.
You may.
Thank
You may answer. What gang is D a member of?
Haiti Gang, as well as the subset Inglewood family.
Is that if gang when you say
If gang.
Inglewood?
I'm sorry.
Is Philip Collins also Inglewood family or if gang?
Yes.
Are you familiar with Philo and Dee's mother's name? Or address?
1428 Adele Avenue is the address. I believe her name may be Denise.
Is Cecilia Davis the mother?
Yeah.
Is Denise Bell the sister of Cecilia Davis?
Yes.
All right. Are you familiar with whether Philo and Dee have a sister?
Yes.
Do you know what her name is?
She's the twin sister of Darren. I believe her name is Diamond.
Diamond?
Diamond
And what is Darren's last name?
Mills.
All right. And do they have a sister, Stacey Adams?
Correct, yes.
Did Stacey Adams live at 1428 Adele as well, to your knowledge?
I don't recall.
Okay. When you asked about Tay knowing Philo and Philo's child's mother from the west side, what did you mean?
They both were from the west side of Atlanta. Mr. Zachary stated Tay was originally from Capitol Homes, but he grew up on the west side as well. The same as Darren and Philo. So there's only a couple of high schools, a couple of middle schools in that particular area. So
Where is Capitol Homes located with relation to the west side?
Capitol Homes is more or less downtown, Memorial Drive area. The west side is considered Bankhead Highway, Hollywood Road, parts of Martin Luther King, Cascade.
Okay. And did you prior to Quindarius Zachary telling you that he and Moncton were from Capitol Homes and that is where Tay was from, were you aware of those facts before you went into the interview?
No.
Sustained.
Your Honor, with the court's permission, I'd like to revisit that at a break or another time. Now, when Quindarius Zachary said that Tay used to hang with Big Boo, and you mentioned the name Quentin Porter, would you tell the jury how you're familiar with, just briefly, Quentin Porter or the name Big Boo?
I'm familiar with Quentin Porter, a.k.a. Big Boo, from the Cleveland Avenue area. He was a known gang member of Raised on Cleveland Rock Crew. Worked several investigations involving him, so I was familiar with the name.
Okay. Your Honor, I'm going to resume at 2:34:22. Actually, before I do, let me ask you this. When Quindarius Zachary referred to a spot and then told you a trap spot on Cleveland. Would you tell the jury what a trap spot is?
Trap spot is a location where drugs are normally sold or illicit activity is conducted.
And based on the investigations that you have conducted as a detective in the gang unit and during your time with the Atlanta Police Department, is a trap spot ordinarily a place where guns and ammunition are also stored?
It is.
And at the time that Quindarius Zachary told you about a trap spot on Cleveland, at that moment, did you know what trap spot on Cleveland he was talking about?
Not at that exact moment, but I had an idea.
And was the idea that you had confirmed at any time?
No.
Okay. Picking up at 2:34:22.
That's you? Yeah, I think that's you.
We did all of that. So, after
When we got the bullets, went to Perry Long.
okay.
Then Donnie got out and shot the house.
Who got out and shot this time?
Tay, D, and Shannon.
Tay D
It
and
was only
Shannon
3
again.
guns.
Okay. And they had the same gun that they had before? From Adele?
Nah, it was another one called this time. And
Who?
called Tatum.
What's his name?
I think his name Lee.
Lee? Did he get out and shoot?
Yeah. Yeah, handgun on him.
You remember what kind?
I just remember 2 handguns.
What car Lee was in?
He didn't call Tatum. That's Tatum friend.
Lee.
They went and got him out the little
Okay.
make back up.
Pausing at 2:35:28. Sergeant, at the time you spoke with Mr. Zachary on August 5th, 2015, did you know either Tay, D, Shannon, or Montun to be wearing dreads during that time?
No, they weren't.
Okay. And when Mr. Zachary told you about a person named Lee, did you know of a Lee associated with them, with YSL? That did have dreads at the time.
I knew of a Lee that was associated with Tay and Traydon from MDC.
Okay. Now, what Lee was that you knew of?
Ali Caldwell, Caldwell.
And when you say dreads, are you able to describe the type of dreads that Ali Caldwell had?
Yes, he had not necessarily like dreads like mine, but they were more or less like big planks. If any of you guys are familiar with the rapper Jay-Z, the larger plank style locks, that was his hairstyle at the time.
Thank you. Continuing at 2:35:28.
After the Perry Holmes got shot.
Perry Long got shot up. Shoot. We went in the house.
Where they dropped
I went in the house. 405.
on Cleveland Avenue?
But they met me on, we met some at the gas station.
Which gas station?
On Silver Road. And I called him in the house.
Which one on Silver?
The Chevron.
Like right by 166?
Yeah.
I forget right there. So someone met you right there, picked you up, and then she drove you to the house.
We let my cousin drop us off at the house.
Okay.
So I'm gonna let her keep her car because she was scared to go to the house.
Okay. So tell me about this slime stuff.
Hey, she's like, shrine.
Why do y'all call yourselves slime? Number one.
I'm not no shrine.
Why do they call themselves slime?
Cause we stealing and stuff.
So it's like you being slimy or grimy about it.
Like, say me and you cool, right? And you got a girl or something. And you leave out and I talk to your girl. Try to talk to her. You really like slimy. Yeah.
So there's no rules, basically. It's like, I slammed that nigga.
Yeah.
Like, so even if we cool, you can rob me, and it's like, just slam.
Yeah.
So basically, no rules, no laws. But you say you ain't slam?
No. I ain't, like, they would never let me get out.
Why?
Cause my brother, he don't really want me hanging around him.
What you do?
I know. He be mad.
Who's your brother?
And I ain't take. He be mad.
I want the dread.
Yeah, how you know?
Come on, bro.
Hey, he mad. He mad that I hang around eating and wooding him.
But he's slime though, ain't he?
Yeah, he's slime.
So I'm saying, what does it matter if he
I'm
wants
little brother, and then I'm sick.
Mm-hmm.
So like something happened to me.
He'll feel bad because you kind of got down to it. How did 30 Deep and Cleveland Avenue link up? For a long time, ain't nobody fuck with them. Y'all didn't fuck with each other.
Those started fucking with Woody.
So that just kind of brought everybody together? How close are you and Woody? Or how close were y'all?
Only reason we got close because I was hanging with Mook to hang with the. And then another one, Woody, what you call it? We started it.
So the Woody people, meaning Demekion and Shannon, everybody just kind of started linking up.
Yeah.
Y'all ain't never had no problem, nothing with each other?
No. We ain't never had no problem with Campbellville. Well, they ain't never had no problem with Campbellville. I ain't never got into it with nobody from Campbellville. Ain't nobody never got into it with nobody from Campbellville. It just linked up like that.
So how did it get to a point where, you really didn't have too much, really? No, go ahead.
What the beef started, that's what you saying?
Yeah.
Killed them, shot up the Gavin house, the dugout.
Right.
And then the dumb Woody had caught him with the skating ring or something. And then he was like, but they had shot through a window out.
On which car?
The SS.
Right.
And Thug like, nah, I ain't cool no nigga till they pay for my window.
But why did they shoot up the dugout down there?
Woody and Kerry had some person going on, I guess, who's big as bad. Who got more girl, more money. Both of them, and that one has money.
They flexing on somebody else's shit.
Yeah.
So,
you know how it is. Kerry want, like, Thug coming to Crucial, getting little money, throwing stuff. Kerry don't want him to do that.
right.
Yeah. But Thug he ain't clipping them, he ain't like them.
Right. He ain't like Kev.
Shot out his window.
So just over there in Windshield?
Now every time they find it together in the house.
I mean, I don't know. I wasn't there.
Oh, y'all didn't do it? Y'all didn't know?
No.
I'm
saying I wasn't physically there.
We know about it, but how many times they shoot at?
Like 200.
So they were just done.
Yeah.
But they knew y'all was in there?
Yeah, people posting pictures on Instagram, videos on Instagram.
I turned it off.
People posting videos on Instagram and stuff. And shoot, everybody finna go. Thug leave like dope hurt. So everybody walking to their car. I stay in bed, I'm still gambling. I ain't have no gun anyway, so ain't no sense me walking out there. Then you just hear gunshot stuff going off. They tell you in the woods across the street or something. Then don't everybody ran out the door. Everybody who was in those guns ran out the door stuff.
Right.
So they thought they were gonna get some money.
So when this windshield got shot out, he confronted Kale about it? Like,
No. He ain't know. They ain't know the hurt. They thought MGC did. And then when I got shot.
Right. Who shot you?
I don't know.
Okay.
It's just shooting at the club.
Okay.
They thought MDC did, but come find out MDC didn't do it. Kill had told Thug baby mama who correct that he had did it. And she messed with Mooktum. She told Mooktum and went.
Wait a minute, Thug baby mama was messing with Mooktum?
No, Thug baby mama told my my sister.
Okay.
And my sister was messing with Moon.
Okay. So tour?
Yeah.
Okay.
And I went from there.
So, I'm just trying to follow you. So y'all in the dugout, they shoot up a bunch of rounds. Y'all come outside. They standing outside.
I ain't no gun.
Well, they went outside. They are.
Everybody
still out there?
I don't know.
I mean, how do you know that it was Kalen that did it?
I just told her I didn't know. I told her they thought it was MDC or somebody else. Kale ran his mouth to Gucci her head trying to play. And then
that's when he got back.
Yeah, she told my sister told Moon.
Because then Moon told Doug that it was Kalen.
Moon told Woody and Thor, yeah.
Okay. So this incident with chain and phone getting stolen out the car.
That was way before.
I don't know. When did this happen with the dugout? That was in January, right?
Yeah. Dugout got shut up in December.
In December.
Yeah.
So from that point, it was really on like y'all just didn't fuck with each other. Meaning,
Yeah.
YSL and
They ain't mess with each other. They ain't remember each other.
Pausing, Your Honor, at 2:42:14, and we will advance to 2:43:13. Sergeant, while we are advancing, I'm going to ask you a couple of questions. Did you know during your interview with Mr. Zachary in August 2015, that before he told you, did you know that he was sick, as he called it?
Yes.
All right. And was that with an autoimmune issue?
Yes.
Okay. Was there anything about that illness that at all appeared to affect his understanding or ability to communicate with you during the August 5th interview?
No.
All right. When you heard Mr. Zachary say that he had never had a problem with Mechanicsville, did you have any particular understanding, or what was it that you understood him to mean? The area, the physical location, Mechanicsville, or something else?
Objection, Your Honor. Relevant speculation.
Overruled.
I understood it to mean 30 deep. 30 deep operates in Mechanicsville.
And based on your background and your expertise as a gang expert, Woody, Shannon, and Demikion, did they have any affiliation with 30 Deep?
Yes.
Were they all each 30 deep?
The three you just named? Yes.
When you heard Mr. Zachary talking about Kel, who did you understand him to mean?
Kelvin Watts.
Is Kelvin Watson a gang?
Yes.
What gang?
Bird Gang, as well as Inglewood Family.
If gang.
If Gang.
Okay. As you heard Mr. Zachary talk about the dugout, were you familiar with that location?
Yes.
And is that also the gambling house?
It is.
Where is that location?
Around Lakewood Avenue, McDonough Street, not the city, but.
All right. And is that an area that you knew of any particular gang to hang out?
Southeast Atlanta, I mean, it's kind of no man's land.
Okay.
It's really close to the area for If Gang, but it's not necessarily within that territory.
Okay. And before Mr. Zachary told you about the dugout getting shot, did you know about that incident?
From previous interviews, yes.
Okay. All right. We're going to pick up with the interview.
Every Monday, y'all know y'all got beef. Y'all still go to the club.
I ain't go to the club like that.
You ain't go to Crucial like that? But you hung out with him, like, on the block.
I might hang out on the block.
Well, why I said I'm talking, I ain't talking about Kevin.
Oh, yeah, I used to hang with. Like, I might go push one Monday, then not go the next Monday if I know it's gonna be something.
Right.
So since you got shot, in November, right?
Yeah.
How many times you think you went to Crucial since then?
About 10.
That's a lot.
Not
November to January, because it closed one night.
Oh, no, not till November, January, probably like, we had went out of town. Probably like 5 times.
Like 5 times?
5 or 4, something like that.
So when did you and Monton, so once he finds out from the girl that Kel did that, then what happened?
He tell Woody.
And then what?
Then Woody like, oh, alright. And then that when they shot at Kel. Y'all heard about that?
Oh, ain't okay?
Yeah. Woody Monton shot at Kel. And it went from there.
When did y'all make
And then that one, make what?
What's that?
I heard no video you talking about.
What video I'm talking about?
Monton mad about you.
When did y'all make that?
Let me see. Monton mad about you.
When did y'all make that?
It was after the guy got shot up.
So sometime in December.
January.
Sometime in January.
Yeah, heck yeah.
Yeah. So, fast forward from December to January. So we in January now.
Yeah.
How and why was Nut killed? If Nut, because you ain't really mentioned nothing about.
That's what I'm saying.
Nut involved with.
I don't know what in word made them do that.
Made who do that?
People killed. Shannon.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. And ain't Nut. Lambo.
Big Nose Nard, who in jail right now?
Yeah.
Kidnapped? Yeah.
And Doo-Wop. And ain't Doo-Wop.
What do I look like?
I don't know. He on your IG.
That's the little do-wop, do the do-wop thing.
Look at the name.
Yeah. How do you know this?
I know. Because they told me.
Who told you?
Shannon told me. Yeah, told me.
Why did they tell you?
It was at the house talking about it.
Which house?
The old house.
The new one? Or the
old?
His condo down there?
Yeah.
What exactly did they say?
A lot of folks can't go down behind murder, man.
What you mean?
Like, it's a big old, a lot of folks had something to do with it.
Explain how, from start to finish, break it down how it happened.
Yeah, going to meet a girl. Her name Bush. They saw Nut.
They saw Nut where?
At the bar shop. Well, they would be hanging at the bar shop in Texas on the job.
Mm-hmm.
They saw Nut, and D was in the car with him, but D got in another car.
Demikion. Which car were they in when they saw him?
The Infiniti G35.
What color was it?
It was, I forgot what color it was, but the little manager had rented it.
Amina? Yeah.
I forgot what color it was, but man,
Was it a newer model car?
Yeah, man, Wood was in there later on that night.
Okay.
We had went to a little kickback.
Okay.
I thought we had wrecked it. Well, we did. We spent around the expressway.
Well, y'all was
And
drunk?
we the bottom of it. Nah, we was just flying. It was my car, me and him. We just flying, trying to see what it was doing.
You remember where they rented the car from?
No, I don't know what she rented from.
So Amina, you definitely know Amina the one that rented the car. So Amina rented the car for a thug.
Yeah.
Who did Thug give it to?
Who he let drive?
Yeah, who he let drive?
Nard, Yet, and Shannon, and Dua. They supposed to meet Yet girl.
Busha. Where were they supposed to meet Busha at?
I don't know they supposed to meet it, but I know they supposed to know.
That's what I'm saying. How did they end up over there by the Texaco? Did they go looking for him?
They probably left the studio. I went there when they, like, out there, like, my little niece had a party, and then Moonsoon called, like, Moonsoon didn't even know. Moonsoon, like, somebody just killed a nut. And, like, he like, I'm finna meet Woody at the gambling house. And then, Woody was scared, because, like, they chased him and all that.
So did Woody have anything to do with Nut being killed?
No.
So, when they drove past the barbershop, were they specifically going for Nut, or were they going for somebody else?
They want to meet the girl.
But when they saw Nut, were they saying we're going to get Nut, or was it somebody else?
We're going to get Nut.
Why?
Pausing at 2:48:20. Advancing to 2:48:33. Sergeant, the photograph that I showed you earlier that was marked as 503 Yankee. Who was depicted in that photograph that you were asking Quindarius Zachary to identify?
Demise McMullen, a.k.a. Nard.
Nard?
Nard.
Okay. And when he told you, when Quindarius Zachary told you the people who were in the car and was describing Donovan Thomas's murder, who did you understand him to mean when he said Nard?
Demise McMullen.
Is that the same Demise McMullen that you looked at in conjunction with Kelvin Treadwell for the Dexter Montgomery shooting?
Yes, I arrested him for that shooting.
Picking up at 2:48:33.
How did it, what I think she's trying to ask, how did it get to a point of, you never said none of this?
Because they say it's power. They like the green like all white and 30 feet. They say Nut. Nut said woo or something like it's it's a go. And then
So powwow was like a gang meeting.
yeah,
So you saying if gang had a powwow?
that they spot on MLK.
Okay, and they said that YSL and 30D got a green light, which basically means you kill them if you see them. Like they fool.
Yeah.
So why did he put that out there? Do you know why he said that?
I don't know, cause they had never shot it. They had never shot it nut before. Like when you know attention, like when they killed nut, everybody like, why the hell they do that to nut?
Right.
It was no attention at nothing, man.
So, do you remember the exact words that Shannon told you as far as what happened?
Yeah. Like we said, caught nigga nut down bad.
You said we caught the nigga nut down bad?
Yeah.
I understand.
I like who? Like me, yeah. Nud, doo-wop. I like, I'm telling you what kind of gun they had.
Which gun?
They had AK-72, right?
He said, you gonna tell what kind of guns they had for the murder, right? You said the AK-76. Whose gun was that?
That was Nud gun.
What else?
That a 4.5. I don't know what other kind.
Whose gun was the 4.5?
Shannon.
You remember what brand it was?
XD or something.
XD?
Yeah.
You know what that gun is now, or where these guns are now?
Like, I know. Let me finish the story.
Okay.
They caught Nut down bad. They took the guns in the car to OG Bentley. You know Bentley?
Calvin Trevor.
They gave him guns in the car.
What did he do with it?
He hid the guns and they took the rental car back.
Do you know where he hid the guns at?
I don't know he hid the guns. I know they took it to his spot on Cleveland.
You know where at on Cleveland?
His spot? Yeah, I don't know the address. It's on Oak though.
On Oak Drive?
Yeah.
So, this is all what Shannon is telling you.
That was this was both Shannon and Jack told me, but this Shannon what Shannon told me first.
So Shannon told you.
They both told me the same story though.
Right. Where were you guys when Shannon was telling you this, and what day was it? Same day or the day after?
Same night. Shannon I was walking through. I had just walked me and Mook, so I just pulled up at the house. And Shannon finna go to a girl house. And all the bullets was going out the gun. Like, he like, we ain't got no gun. They see Mook some gun.
Right.
Mook had a little handgun. They see Mook some gun and go to the store. Mook say, wait, I ain't got no bullet. Then that when Shannon started talking. Mook still didn't know. He didn't know that night.
Right. He didn't know that night that Nuthead got killed.
Nah, he knew that Nuthead got killed, but he didn't know that they did. They're like, Mook talk too much.
That's what I heard too.
And then that when Shannon was telling me the story. Say they were going to meet Bush, but they looked up and seen Nut. Say they had rolled back around and then started shooting them. Shannon had nothing to do.
So was Kale out there?
No, I don't think Kale.
Kale went out there in front of our shop.
Well, he wasn't the target.
I don't think he was out there, but they just like, we seen Nut.
Right, because Nut made the call for all the youngsters. Because Nut had some rank, right? You know what Nut rank was?
What?
I'm asking you, do you know what his rank was in F?
Nah, it's supposed to be OG or something.
Yeah, OG. So, because he made the call and green lighted YSL 30D, he tell the other ones what to do, so they was the ones going to be coming after y'all, so it makes sense to take him out instead of
That's what they said.
a whole
Nah, cause like, they ain't never shot at me. Like, every game.
They ain't never shot at you?
They shot at me one time, but I don't know if that was them for sure.
Where we were?
At the park on Empire. Y'all heard about that? Y'all didn't know they had something to do. They got them twins. They had twins.
Who was twin?
D between, stood between.
What was they saying?
Like, we shoot at them and they make a police report. Something like, yeah, they say we shoot at them, they make a police report. But they shoot at us, won't say that.
So, what did Nard tell you, if anything different than what Shannon said, like any exact words?
No, I didn't tell them that.
I mean, not Nard,
Yeah, just like, Thor was going out of town. Well, he had went out of town.
Where'd he go?
He went to Florida.
Okay. That night?
Yeah, we both went the next day, like that morning. Well, we did see that morning.
Who all went down to Florida?
Me, Shannon, D, Woody, and Yak. And Nud had left before us.
You said,
they shot the spring back for us.
So you, Shannon, D, Nard, and Woody?
Yeah.
So y'all went down there on the Sprinter bus. Thug flew down there?
Me, Shannon, Nud, Yak, Woody.
I got you exactly. Approach last.
Both you and when you, the meeting y'all went to her.
Yeah.
So this was the next day after the murder?
Yeah.
Did you hear Nard say anything about it?
No. I ain't even gonna say nothing about it. Like, it came out when another time said something about we got back from Miami.
About how long after the murder? Like how long were y'all in Miami?
Me, Shannon D, and Nard, and yet we just stayed down there 2 days ago. It was like we wanted to come back. It was bored. They just down there Birdman or Woodoo down there scared.
What?
Cause they was shooting up on their house.
Right.
He was down there scared. He didn't leave on the sofa.
Right.
And then them Nard like nigga Woodoo gonna fold. I like, what you mean? How you gonna tell him?
Stopping at 2:55:13. Sergeant. I want to talk a little bit about what you covered with Mr. Zachary in the clip that the jury just heard. Now, when you're talking to Mr. Zachary about Donovan Thomas's murder, had you been assigned by the lead detective to get any information on that murder?
No.
And were you at any time working under Detective Thorpe while you were investigating the back and forth shootings between YSL and If Gang in 2015? And
Said under?
Right, were you working in the homicide unit underneath him?
No.
Okay. Did you work with him in some instances? For instance, in this interview, did he come in and listen?
Yes, he did.
But did you take direction from him, and were you consulted by him before he took out warrants on this murder?
No, I wasn't taking direction or consulting. We would share information just because we knew our shootings were direct, relation to his homicide. So if we could gain information for him as well as our own, we would definitely share that.
Okay. The Kelvin Treadwell, when you all asked Quindarius Zachary, did he mean Kelvin Treadwell? Is that the same one that was on scene during the preceding the Dexter Montgomery shooting? O.G.
Yes.
Bentley?
Yes.
Okay. And when Mr. Zachary spoke about taking when he talked about If Gang having a spot on MLK, were you familiar with what that spot was?
Yes.
Where was that spot on MLK?
1428 Adele Avenue.
Now, when Mr. Zachary talked about a green light, can you explain to the jury what that means, what that was?
Yes, and in gang terms, a green light is basically giving permission to lower ranking members of that particular gang, that whoever's green lighted, you're giving permission for them to harm them or kill them.
Okay. And when Mr. Zachary told you about O.G. Bentley's spot on Cleveland off Oak Drive that the guns were taken to, were you familiar with O.G. Bentley's spot off Cleveland on Oak Drive?
I was familiar with the spot.
Okay. And was that a place that you would describe as a trap house?
Yes.
I'm going to object to that.
Before-
I'm going to object to that foundation, Your Honor.
Overruled.
Now, before you spoke with Mr. Zachary, and Mr. Zachary told you that, was it that Woody had shot Cal?
Yes, I believe that's what he said.
Did Woody tell you he had shot Cal?
Of course not.
And when you all were asking Mr. Zachary about the timeline from November to January, why were you all interested in what was happening from November up until January 10th?
We kind of wanted a starting point to figure out why was everything occurring, if we could locate prior incidents leading up to it, whether it was shootings, damage to properties, collecting evidence, to see if we can just link the cases together.
Okay. The January 6th incident, were you all familiar with that before you spoke with Mr. Zachary? Were you familiar with
Yes.
anything happening on January 6th?
Yes.
And what were you familiar with?
There was a shooting, I believe it was damage to property at Club Crucial. A bunch of vehicles were damaged. I don't believe anyone got shot. I believe Demikian was assaulted
Inside Club
inside
Crucial?
the club and proceeded to shootings
And
after.
were you aware of Yak and Duke getting arrested on that same day,
Yes,
driving away from Club Crucial?
correct.
Confrontation clause, Your Honor. But she was present and witnessed.
The evidence, okay, thank you. Your Honor, the court had asked us if there was a particular spot that would make it better to break and then continue, but we can
Okay.
go on. I think that this is
this one?
this is one.
Okay, all right, and we're close to the noon hour, so we'll go ahead and break for our lunch. And let's shoot to be back at 1:15.
Yes, Your Honor.
All right, do you want to just have Mr. Atkins here at 1:15?
Oh, he was headed down, but we'll tell him 1:15.
Okay, well, unless he walks in before we break. We'll see you at 1:15. One quick question, Mr. Steele, I appreciate you sending the order, and with regard to that, was there a ruling made on the record after y'all argued those in August, or just this written order?
There was oral argument, and then case law cited, the Harris case was cited, and then the court had asked me to prepare the order.
Okay, so
That's
he
my
just
memory.
said granted, or took it under advisement and later
No.
said granted?
No, it was granted on the spot,
Okay.
and then wanted it reduced to writing.
Okay, all right, well, I may take a look at that part of the transcript to see if it actually answers the issue, because at the bench, My understanding is that you had said this required the gang experts to reduce things to writing and in a report, and it doesn't actually say that in this order. It could be read to mean that, but I'm just going to go back and look,
That's fine.
unless what was the state's understanding?
My understanding was that it was not, that was not a requirement. Mr. Steele specifically asked for that, and the court specifically said that he wasn't going to require that they do that. His understanding of the law was that that was not a requirement.
If it exists, produce it, but if it
Right.
doesn't, you don't have to.
Right.
I mean, that's my understanding of the law too, but he could have ordered something else. So if the records, the transcript seems to reveal that, then I'll require that. But otherwise, I don't read the order to say that.
Well, okay, and whatever the transcript says, I stand by the
Okay.
Harris case,
Yeah, I read it.
and it says you make it better for cross-examination, you put things in writing, you get this.
Well, what was ordered in the Harris case, though, was the notes that existed. So anyway, I'll take a look.
Okay, that's fine. Thank you.
Thank you. See y'all back at 1:15.
Hey everybody, thank you so much for watching our coverage of the Young Thug trial. Now I want to take a quick second and I want to tell you about this stream's awesome sponsor, Upside. So what's Upside? Upside is a free app that gets you cash back on daily essentials like gas and groceries. So when I go to pump my gas, I can use the Upside app and get cash back. Real cash back. It's money that appears in your Upside app that you can transfer straight into your bank account. So once you have the Upside app, you claim an offer for whatever you're buying on Upside. You pay as usual using a debit or credit card. You follow the steps on the app and you get paid. And as you saw me just do, you can use Upside at places like Shell, Exxon, Mobil, 7-Eleven, Taco Bell. That's just to name a few, by the way. There are so many more. So to find out how much you could earn, click the link in the description to download Upside or scan the QR code on screen and use our promo code LCLIVE and you'll get an extra 25 cents back on every gallon on your first tank of gas. That's promo code LCLIVE for an extra 25 cents back on your first gallon of gas.
I had asked you to, or you had taken on the responsibility of reaching out to the APD to see if the gang unit had any kind of a, like, I think they called it a black book, or any kind of written thing like that. Were you able to find anything out?
So, Your Honor, my conversation with APD gang unit, in my memory was, any YSL specific related, like roll up central investigation or larger report. Is the mic not working? Oh, that's fair. You're welcome, Mr. Weinstein. So when I talked with APD gang unit, the 5 gang experts that the state, I believe we had Dahlberg hearings on all of them, or almost all of them, Underwood, Belknap, Gaither, Dennis, and Viverito. Those are the 5 that any centralized, anything outstanding besides one specific case, and that they don't have any additional roll-up. I think an important thing, too, is, of course, the DA's office brought the RICO indictment. So there is in discovery this case supplemental report from a DA office investigator. And so they investigated these crimes individually. So other than what is connected with the individual APD case number for the overt or counts, there is not some larger, the closest I've seen is this case supplemental, and there's, I think, like a 10 or 12 page. It has the peanut icon on it from Gaither and Dennis, and Sprinkle's report, which is specifically about Donna Thomas's murder, is those are the 3 most extensive, other than just a report pertaining to a homicide or an armed robbery.
Okay, so is there any written gang unit kind of, here are our policies on how we determine who's in a gang or anything like that?
I have not specifically asked that question. They certainly have the Georgia gang criteria that they follow, so I can speak with them about that. And I'm sure, well, not sure, but from speaking with them, I'm quite positive it's going to be aligned with the first witness, Detective Belknap.
Right.
That slideshow was built around how he was trained to.
Okay, if you wouldn't mind just asking, and was there anything else beyond like what their policies are, policy manual, any kind of gang manual they might have?
Yes, Your Honor.
Or any methodologies or anything of that nature?
Yeah.
What did Ms. Matthews say?
Any methodologies, any of their processes,
Any
things of that
kind of
nature.
manual, any kind of written anything they've got about how they go about things?
Yes, Your Honor.
Okay, thank you. And can you get back to us fairly quickly on that?
I will, I'll leave court and make some phone calls, Your Honor, and try to get anything I can find on that topic.
Perfect, thank you.
Yes, Your Honor.
Yes, sir.
Your Honor, what I'd like is, I'm making all this as an example. Detective Gaither speaks with Kenneth Copeland. It's the 10th day of June 2015. In an interrogation room, it's video audio. And Mr. Copeland states that John Doe is a member of this gang. Well, then the gang investigators, they say, well, we have from a confidential, reliable source that John Doe is this gang member. So now it's a confirmed, documented gang member. And now we wind up on the witness stand with Detective Gaither saying this person's in this gang. I want to go behind who said that? Where is that documentation? Because it's not just...
There may or may not be any documentation. So can you inquire into that as well?
Actually, Judge, Mr. Steele has been given, and there has been provided, in this case, that actually was addressed earlier in this trial. When there is documentation that a person is a gang member, the whole issue of where is it documented came up way before Your Honor began presiding over this case. The expert who is on the stand talking is allowed to tell, that is the reason that we have the questions that we have about what they base their, how how they determine that someone is a gang member. We've talked about the standard operating procedures. I believe that's even been given to the defense, APD's standard operating procedures, which have the 6 criteria that they use.
Yeah, they're aware of that.
So this idea that where it's documented, we've even given them the gang profiles of each of the defendants in this case and of people who are rival gang members. We've literally turned all of that over.
Yeah, I mean, what they're looking for, it sounds like, is, is there something where they say, okay, John Doe said that Joe Blow is if gang.
Those types of things, partly like in the gang profile encounters that they have that document what it is they're basing, in part, what it is they're basing these classifications on. They're listed. They're literally listed in the gang profile. And then on top of that, you have encounters with family members, interviews, things that aren't going to be all in the profile, but things upon which they can base their
Sure, and if they have written it down,
opinion.
then it needs to be produced. And anything that is more general than that, as we already described, needs to be produced.
Yes, Your Honor. And
Okay.
I think
And as I think I mentioned when we were discussing this before, obviously any of the defense attorneys are free at any time to ask those questions of any of these, gang unit members or any other law enforcement officer. Y'all can get together with them at any time and, see if they want to talk to you. So y'all can always do that too. All right, so anything else before we get the witness back in and the jury back in?
I am looking at the next timestamp, and I just wanted to make sure that I started the right place. So if the judge...
All right, well, you can be doing that while we have everybody get back in their places. So can somebody let Sergeant Gaither know to come back in? And I'll make sure to avert the cameras till she's in place, please.
All right, I'm good.
Thank you. Go ahead, Ms. Love.
Thank you, Your Honor. Your Honor, for the record, we're going to pick back up at 2:57:08. Actually, 25708. But before that, I'm going to ask a few questions. Sergeant Gaither, during your interview with Mr. Zachary, did he talk to you about what he understood Kelvin Treadwell's role or relationship to Jeffrey Williams as it pertained to his artistry was concerned?
Yes.
Best evidence rule, objection, on the recording.
Sustained.
Okay. All right. Your Honor, may I approach with Mr. Steele about his objection? Specifically about, may I approach?
Okay.
Sergeant Gaither, did Quindarius Zachary tell you that he knew Kelvin Treadwell as Thug's road manager?
Yes. Yes.
And is that the same Kelvin Treadwell that you saw on scene in the surveillance footage with the Browns Mill Road video at the time of the Dexter Montgomery shooting?
Yes.
Okay. Did you ask Quindarius Zachary whether Mr. Treadwell still drives that white Nitro?
Yes.
And when you asked him that question, was the white Nitro the Dodge Nitro that is seen in the surveillance footage at the time of the Dexter Montgomery shooting?
Yes.
All right. And did Quindarius Zachary tell you, no, he let Nard fuck that up?
Yes.
Did you understand that to mean Nard had wrecked the Nitro?
Yes, I believe you stated that.
And the Nard we're talking about, is that the same Nard that you identified in 503 Yankee?
That Quindarius identified?
Yes, Quindarius identified.
Yes.
Your Honor, I'm going to now advance. During your interview with Quindarius Zachary, did you talk about the shooting of a Frida Reed's home?
Yes.
Is that Rayshawn Bennett or Lucci's mother?
Yes.
Did Quindarius Zachary indicate where he was at the time of the shooting?
He did, but I can't recall exactly where.
Okay. If I show you a portion of the transcript of your interview with him, will that refresh your memory?
Sure.
Okay. Just 1 second. 25550. We're starting at 255.
What about Nard? Like, what's his demeanor like? Like, what's his personality like?
No, it's just one nigga. He like Moonton, like, I don't go with it. Ain't gonna really talk to much. Moonton, everybody know Moonton don't go. And everybody know Nard don't go. It's just like, they the oldest.
Okay, so it's like, they know they about it, but
Yeah.
ain't nobody too much fuck with them.
Yeah, ain't nobody really gonna mail Moonton. Right. If he went to hang with Wood.
Right.
Ain't nobody gonna mail Nard because they know.
What about Doo-Wop? Fit into this, cause
He at home, boy.
so him and Yak are close.
Yeah.
Do you know Doo-Wop?
No, I just know him, like, I don't know, I didn't know his name Doo-Wop. If you was like that, so, you know, I was.
And Your Honor, we're stopping at 25640. As we advance to, I just did. Let me ask you this, Sergeant Gaither. As far as you know, Nard and Moonton, their ages, are they older than, significantly younger than Mr. Zachary? What did Mr. Zachary and you mean when you're talking about Nard and Moonton being old heads?
I knew at this time that Mr. Sledge Moontunk, he was at least maybe 15 years older than Quindarius, and I knew Nard maybe roughly 10 years older than Quindarius.
Okay.
At this time in this interview.
And when talking about Doo-Wop, do you know or remember what name Doo-Wop, what his given name is?
I do.
What is it?
Justin Cobb.
Justin Cobb?
C-O-B-B.
Thank you. During the interview with Mr. Zachary, did Mr. Zachary describe O.G. Bentley's house for you all, or his spot for you all?
He did.
And did he describe it saying it was a brick house with a fence around it?
Yes.
All right. Page 8. Zachary tell you whether or not he knew any relationship between O.G. Bentley and Donovan Thomas's sister?
Mr. Zachary stated that Donovan Thomas's sister had a child with Kelvin Treadwell.
Thank you. At this time, we're going to restart at 2:58:18.
I know a nickname.
What a nickname?
I'm sure. We'll find
That she got Twitter or something.
What's the house look like on Oak Street?
A fencing yellow brick house.
Fence. Any cars in the front? Broke down cars?
Nah, they ain't got that spot no more. Somebody shot it up. They said it was your game.
Is that when
That's that little corner little house? It looks like a studio or something?
Nah, I don't see no corner.
You know what y'all talking about? I think it's yellow. They got a little studio in it.
It's like how they sit next to the park.
It's on the back side. I think narcotics just hit the house like maybe a few months ago.
Nah, that was Baldwin spot.
You know what y'all talking about though, right?
They said top of the hill on the corner.
Yeah, like right in the corner.
Yeah. Okay. That Baldwin spot.
describe it a little more. Fence, brick house.
That's it.
What else? Like got a driveway?
They got a driveway.
What color is it?
The driveway?
The house.
The house brick. Like
red brick, brown brick.
Brown brick, brown brick.
What end of Oak Drive? Like what is it closest to?
You know how you make right at McDonald's? You go all the way up to the red light. Make that right, you probably like the fourth or fifth house on the left.
Fourth or fifth house on the left.
Well, the candy lady right here, they spot right here.
It's next door to the candy lady?
Yeah.
Okay. Why did you end up going down to Florida with them if you know that they did this and you had nothing to do with it?
Go down for the show, just go down there. I didn't think they were taking us down there to that, cause, you know what I mean? They like do a head show down there.
So y'all just went for the show?
Yeah. See, I told you, when they tell me to stay down there for a few days, we came back. Cause Monsoon was already up here. Monsoon ain't go. Monsoon ain't big now, ain't going nowhere.
Answer this question. So what was the mood like when y'all was down there? You said it was boring, but what was the conversation like? Like what was y'all, hey, nobody bring it up at all or what?
They was scared.
You even speak on it.
So we was just on the sofa. I was up on some mall and everything.
What, you thought they was gonna get y'all down there? What was Thug like?
Shit, he was normal.
He ain't get no fuck.
I mean, he killed her, he like, why did they kill Nuts? Like, but then, down like that, they told him that Nut said it's a goal. They really, Woody be holding back stuff.
Mm-hmm.
Why though? I don't know, like, he'll put us in, but it really don't have nothing to do with us.
I'm pausing at 3:01:02. When Mr. Zachary said that, when he told you they were scared, when Dennis asked what was the mood like, did he mention anybody besides Woody being afraid and just laying on the sofa?
That's evidence, Your Honor.
Also cumulative.
Well, sustained is to best evidence.
Okay. Did you know who Quindarius Zachary meant when he said, while Woody was laying on the sofa, all of us are going to the mall and everything? Who is the all of us? Did you understand him to mean?
Objection, Your Honor. Speculation.
Your Honor,
Sustained unless there's a basis.
I asked who.
Yeah, I heard what you asked.
I'll ask a different question.
Okay.
At any point ever, after telling you that Thug asked, why did they kill Nut, did Quindarius Zachary give you any other reason besides Nut saying whoop?
It's all on the video audio. I object.
Your Honor, I would ask to approach as to the answer that I have so that I don't.
Is it basically the same thing we talked about just a minute ago, or something different?
It's something different.
All right. Come on up.
it up a few seconds.
I guess they told him that nut said it's a goal.
I'm gonna back it up a little bit more.
Oh, we were just on the sofa. I was going to my.
Just now, did you hear Mr. Zachary say Woody just on the sofa, all of us going to the mall and everything?
Yes.
And if there's something you heard differently and remember differently, will you please correct me?
Sure.
Was there anything, you sort of paused a little bit, was there anything that you wanted to correct or change?
Replaying it in my head, what he said.
Thank you.
What, you thought they were going to get y'all down there? What was Thug like?
And just now, did Detective Dennis ask Mr. Zachary what was Thug like at 30040?
I have the same objection. I'm 403, this is going to take.
All right, so if there's something that is actually really hard to understand, then I don't mind if you try to
That is the,
get confirmation or whatever about what was actually said. But
thank you. That is,
make sure we don't do it with every.
we are not.
Okay, overruled.
Thank you. Is that what? Detective Dennis was asking, what Thug was like?
Yes.
He ain't get no fuck.
I mean, he killed her, he why did they kill Nut? He but then, that might get they told him that Nut said,
And in the portion we just played up to 30055, after Detective Dennis said he didn't give a fuck, did you hear or did Quindarius Zachary say during the interview, I mean, he cared, but why did they kill, but he asked, why did they kill Nut? And then that's when they told him that Nut said whoop. And it's a go.
That they were on go, yes.
That what now?
That they were on go, yes.
Okay. And after that, did Mr. Zachary say, Woody really be holding back? And later on explain?
Yes.
Okay. Thank you. Thank you, Your Honor. Picking up at 30055.
I don't know, he'll put us in, but it really don't have nothing to do with us. He was like, look, D, they said something about you. He told me, I said something about me.
To rev them up?
Huh?
You mean to just rev somebody up to be down to do some shit?
Yeah. It really be at him, but he'll try to push it off on
Just like you said something about me and I bring that into it, so I got somebody behind my back.
Yeah.
Gotcha.
So, why initially did it come out that basically they were trying to kill Woody and shooting up all his spots? I'm just trying to grasp what I'm saying. I mean, but why would they think Woody has Woody done something to them previously?
They say Woody had shot up Gucci Studio on Metropolitan.
Metropolitan where?
In studio with Thug Studio at. Well, they ain't really Thug Studio, but.
Where he be at?
Studio is?
I don't know what studio it is. I think it's a Fatting Studio. I don't know his name.
Trying to be over there though.
I was out there about 2 times.
So supposedly Woody shot up Lucci Studio.
Yeah.
Which side?
Thug got studio. Them folks Thug stuff being out now. I don't know if it's the same studio or not.
I mean, but do you know is it on the same side as the vault?
That's the vault. What's the vault?
The vault is the studio with Thug.
Nah, it's on this side.
Like what TIG is?
TIG, that's studio.
Oh, okay. Well, you got TIG. We know a lot. So they shot up TIG Studio.
Yeah, Rich Holmes was out there.
Right.
And then when they shot at Kill, when they first shot their kill, when I told you him and Moon,
Right.
that was all the beat, like, that one really escalated. That one just guns up for both sides.
So who shot Kel?
Who shot him? Tay.
Trevante?
No.
And who else?
That's all I know. Tay said him and his little partner seen him. It was either in February or something. They found him. I think they found him from the West End. He was arguing with a girl or something.
Who was with you, Vontae?
His partner, he didn't tell his name.
Who was Hot Sauce?
Hot Sauce.
You know anybody by the name of Hot Sauce? Go by Hot Sauce? So the fight in Crucial, did that happen where Woody got jumped on?
Yeah, they happened before that.
That was like right before, like a few days before, right?
That Monday.
The nut got killed on a Saturday.
Yeah.
Yeah, I would say about 5 or 6 days.
So that Monday he gets jumped on by Kel now. Did they shoot up any other spots? Did they shoot at him downtown?
Downtown?
Did Thug Girl event get shot up at a hotel? So after this, so what happened after Woody get jumped on? So he get jumped on?
Thug stayed in the club. And then, me and Thug stayed in the club, all we went outside. So, what you call it? But D and Kel,
What's you call it?
What?
You said they went outside with what's you call it?
Get guns. You know how they did get the gun, I want Thug walking out there and yeah, cause he the money, feel me?
Right.
And then that one, what you call it?
Did they jump on Bloody J?
Yeah, they jumped on, I just didn't say that.
I'm sorry.
They jumped on Bloody J, Shannon Swamp on. They pulled out. Killed him already gone. So we ran up the street. Went to their car and meet Thug and they. I'm gonna call Big Drake Thug in Corvette by itself. Then the Wood out line up on the side of the street by the church. Went on Bloody J on the ride past. When they rode past, they started shooting up.
So it started that night, basically.
The shooting, all this, like Kel, they shot at Kel, all of them, they've been having.
So Nuts murder basically was all really a month. Really, we was a month behind.
Cause shit was already going on.
Yeah.
Okay.
It didn't like just happen. It was stuff was already going on in November, December, and it just kind of bled over to the actual murder in January.
Gotcha. So now, while y'all in Miami, Woody's family house is getting shot up.
He done scared, tripping.
As he should be. Wouldn't you be scared if I shot up Summer house, Kelly house, your daddy's house, your grandmama's house? Wouldn't you be scared?
But if somebody shoot towards my mama, that's when I'm going to jail.
What about Summer? Because clearly you just said they shot at Summer. You got him out of bed to go deal with that.
Somebody shoot at my mama, I'm going to jail.
What about your sister?
Fuck her.
I'm gonna be mad at her now.
Nah, yeah. My mama and Summer, they always up.
Mom and Summer.
What about grandmama?
That's my grandma.
Exactly. So one of the point I'm making is that.
Stopping at 30609. Sergeant, I'm going to take you back and ask you about certain portions of the video that were just played.
Kelly house, your daddy's house, your grandmama's house. Wouldn't you be scared?
Wood out line up on the side of the street by the church. Went on Bloody by itself. Then the pulled out and lined up on the side of the street by the church.
Okay.
Straight thug and named Big Dre.
Your Honor, may I ask the witness a question to establish for the record why it is and what it is that I'm replaying?
You can try, sure.
Sergeant Gaither, during the portion of the interview that was just played, were portions of what Mr. Zachary said, and specifically after he was asked about what started the beef between Ysl and Ifgang, and why it was that they were trying to shoot at Woody. Were you able to hear today on this screen what it was that Mr. Zachary said Woody had done as it related to the Metropolitan, the studio on Metropolitan?
Yes.
Okay.
I'm sorry.
Yes.
And in that video, did Mr. Zachary say...
Objecting, Your Honor.
I mean, this is just repeating what we've already heard. If the jurors can't hear it, the jurors know to ask the court if they can rehear it.
Your Honor, I'd ask that the court's instructions and I'd ask to be allowed to do what the court said that it would allow me to do.
The court didn't say anything.
Your
We're
Honor.
listening to a recording, then we're listening again with Ms. Love repeating what the recording allegedly says. I'm not conceding she's saying it right. And asking the witness whether she heard it, and she says yes. I'm objecting.
Your Honor, I believe that this is the same mode of interrogation Mr. Steele used with one of the previous witnesses while listening to Mr. Kenneth Copeland's video. The state objected. It was overruled. And I'd asked to be allowed to ask this witness about certain portions of this interview. I have not done this consistently.
I don't actually recall the state objecting on this basis and that being overruled.
I objected that he was not asking a question. He was reading portions of the transcript, and the court said, I think he's going to ask him, is that what he said?
Okay, well, that is not the objection that has now been made. And based on that objection, I have to sustain it.
Okay. And Your Honor, the objection being cumulative, or what? What is being sustained so that I don't?
What was the last thing y'all said? I mean, I know you've said best evidence previously, and did you just say cumulative?
It's also cumulative, Your Honor.
Because we just heard it.
We've heard it twice, and now
Your Honor,
Ms. Love is trying to
when
rehash it.
Detective Gaither is off, or when Sergeant Gaither is off the stand, if there is a portion of this interview that the jurors are unable to decipher, and they are not able to ask the person sitting there in the room, it's too late to have her come back and answer the questions. So unless the court or unless the defense is okay with the court inquiring whether the jury understands what's being said at a certain point, I'd ask to be allowed to ask her what she heard in the room at the time that the interview was held.
Your Honor, I'm going to object to speaking objection, but if we're going to have speaking objections, I have one I'd like to say as well. That I believe is on behalf of the jury, as Ms. Love seems to be claiming she is speaking on behalf of. This is a waste of time hearing the same thing 3 times.
Well, it's not a waste of time if it can't be deciphered, but...
A, if it can't be deciphered, then I don't think we need to hear it 3 times. It's indecipherable. But B, Ms. Love just asked Investigator Gaither, and she said she understood it. It was clear. So I don't know why we're rehashing it.
It's not really whether Miss Sergeant
Gaither can understand it or not. I mean, the evidence is being presented so that the jury can absorb it. And I don't know whether the jury can understand what's being said on it or not. Can y'all understand what's being said? Some of them can, some of them can't. Go ahead, Ms. Love.
Thank you, Your Honor.
I'm gonna probably get Drake Thug and Corvette by itself.
At the timestamp that I stopped at, 3:04:45, did Mr. Zachary say, I'm in the car with Dre, Thug is in the Corvette?
Yes, he said Thug is in the gray Corvette.
In the gray Corvette.
Yes.
And was this still talking about January 6th?
Yes, at Club Crucial.
All right.
And the wood on line up on South Street by the church. Went on Bloody J on the ride past. When he rode past, he started shooting up.
And did he just say, and that's when Woody and them all lined up on the side of the street by the church, waiting on Bloody J, and when Bloody J rode past, that's when they started shooting?
Yes,
Is there a church near Club Crucial?
it is.
Continue.
It's going that night, basically.
The shooting, all this, like, kill, they shot it, kill, all of them, they've been at it.
So Nuts murder basically was all really a month. Really, we was a month behind.
Cause shit was already going on.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. It didn't like just happen. It was stuff was already going on in November, December, and it just kind of bled over to the actual murder in January.
Okay. Advancing now to 3:06:32.
He tried to kill me, he didn't do it. Some they just kept pushing it up for that Wood deal, so he wanted Wood.
That's his right.
Yeah, Wood and Kill just alike. Both of them, they gonna try to put it off on somebody. They gonna try to put it off on somebody. Say like, I don't like you. But I know we had altercation and we shooting at each other.
Right.
But then somebody on my side get shot, but you didn't do it.
You think that it was them just to get more people against you.
Right.
Well, what's Montauk and Kale's beef?
Who Montauk?
Antonio.
Like, tree?
Who shot?
All right. Did you understand, Mr. Zachary, at any point to say, my side gets shooting, their side get to shooting? Start talking about that?
I don't think I understood a lot of what this little portion was.
Okay.
It's a little distorted.
Okay. Did you hear Mr. Zachary say, after asking what Moontoon and Kel's beef were, did you hear Mr. Zachary say Trivia?
Trivia, yes.
Okay. During the course of your investigation, did you look into a shooting at an Entrevia Smith's house?
Yes.
I'm going to advance to the next time frame. I want to start at 3:07:46. And I'm going to go to 3:09.
What kind of coin you told me, Monton got?
Nah, he ain't had that in Palestine. What kind of car was he driving? He had a running truck.
When was this incident?
Nah, Monton had that car.
What car is that?
I don't know who car that is.
Who got a great info?
Monton J got that problem when he came back out too.
Who got a great info?
I don't know.
His girl on driving where was the Great Malibu?
Hey, girl.
Nah, his girl
Boulevard.
His girl got a gun. She used to have a Malibu used to drive.
No, she didn't. Not that I know of. Not that one anymore.
This was like recent. Like
He had a rental Malibu.
it was a runner.
Yeah, a Malibu, but not a
When did he have a runner?
Shoot, before we went on tour.
When did y'all go? I don't know when y'all go on tour.
I think we went on tour back in April or something.
Back in April.
Yeah.
So, let's get to this. Who shot up Lucci?
Sergeant Gaither, did Detective Dennis just ask Mr. Zachary did you all discuss during the interview and at this point the shooting of Lucci's mother's house?
Yes.
All right. And is Lucci the Rayshawn Bennett that you spoke about earlier?
Yes.
What address did Miss Reed live at? Or just the street name, not the full address?
Hill Street, Southeast.
Did you all investigate a shooting at that location?
We investigated a couple of them.
Do you remember the dates of those shootings?
Not off the top of my head, no. It was during this time.
Do you remember whether
Maybe
one occurred
February.
in January?
Correct.
Were they both after Donovan Thomas was murdered?
Yes.
And Your Honor, I'm picking up at 3:09:06.
Those the nephew.
The pope is in jail right now. Quentin Pittman. So, how did? Cause that was the gun that you had that you got caught with.
No, that won't come down.
So, how did Woody end up with that gun that day?
We was at Boot Brummer House, Big Boot Brummer House.
Mm-hmm.
And we was like, hey, fucking shit, they're right. Okay. Then when they came back, they ain't even tell her what they did.
What kind of car were they? They were in what?
It was in that white Charger, I think.
Woody Chargers? Okay.
And then the boy, Mushu, who he be with Lucci, Mushu.
Yeah.
He called Pooh, like, when Woody got back, he called Pooh, like, Pooh, they got in. Pooh, like, what? He like, somebody just shot up Lucci mama house, and mom got shot. And Pooh, like, don't tell me how they did that. Cause they come back and they say that. Don't tell me how they did that. Then that when Woody got scared again, cause Mushu, I got 10,000 when whoever did that.
Who had the Montoon gun?
Woody.
So they actually came back and said they did it, or y'all just assumed they did it?
No, they said they did it. He finally said it when Woody, like I told you, Woody got scared when they said he got 10,000. Felt like, man, we just shot up Lucci mama house.
So because Lucci was close with Nut, they just...
Lucci was hanging with Kel.
Right.
I told you all about Woody and Kel. Like, Nut didn't go get killed. I don't know what made him do that.
Did you know Nut?
Yeah. He gave me $20 and stuff. So, you know, I pull up on use some gas money, phone bills, doing stuff like that.
So he was like the big homie?
Yeah, he cool with the whole city. That's what everybody said.
So everybody speak highly of him, but he still was a street nigga. So he had dirt on his hands too.
Yeah, he was trying to, but like every time I see him, so I tell him I ain't no gas in the car, so he give me 20 or 40.
So they look at you like the little like you a little guy.
I ain't no harm.
Basically. So
Your Honor,
Yes.
out of an abundance of caution, I'd ask to approach Mr. Sharp.
All right.
Hey, Your Honor, I can
Yeah.
play that portion. We're at it, if the court will allow me to play it for the court so that you can hear it while you're reading it, if that will lend any assistance.
No, I mean, what I have in my notes is that this bracketed part 112.17 through 113.12 was in. What I've got written next to it is okay.
Thank you.
So, Mr. Shart, I think what you're raising now is, does this sort of undo the not including Shannon's name in this whole conversation? Is that right?
Correct, because it is, to me anyways, difficult to discern whether Quindarius Zachary is speaking out of what he observed versus what Mr. Copeland may have said when he spilled the beans. And that's my concern because, earlier today we argued that certain things would come out to protect the hearsay issues.
So let me ask, on page 113, lines 11 and 12, at least on my copy, when he's talking about, I don't know how they went unintelligible, got in the car, I just know gun unintelligible, what does that actually say?
Your Honor, if the court will permit me just to advance to that part.
All right, let's just listen to it now. And we may have listened, I'm sure we probably listened to it before, but I didn't jot it down.
Shannon, you think Shannon had on that?
I don't know, they had AK. Another 223. It was 223 and an AK. I know they had that big AK. That was poked in them.
The AK was?
Yeah.
And what Shannon had?
He had one of the 223.
Oh, he had the AK and the 223.
I don't know how they got in the car. I didn't know guns. He go by the house.
So answer this question. So when we were in court.
That very last part again.
Okay.
Answer this question. So when we were in court.
No, before.
And you found this question.
Hang on, stop it. Okay.
Another 223. It was 223 and an AK. I know they had that big AK. That was poked in them.
The AK was?
Yeah.
And what Shannon had?
He had one of the 223.
Oh, he had the AK and the 223.
I don't know how they got in the car. I didn't know guns. He go by the house.
So answer this question. So when we were in court.
Your Honor, I believe that he said, I don't know how they got it in the car. I just know the guns they had afterwards.
Can you play just that part again? And I know it might be hard to get to that, but.
So I'm going to rewind it 5 seconds, and let's see if we can capture just that part.
So when we were in court, and you found out that gun.
I'm going to 3:11. Is one good?
I don't know how they got in the car. I didn't know guns. He go by the house.
So answer this question. So when we were in court.
I don't know what he's saying, and I don't expect you to ask, did he say such and such? If you want to ask, what did he say? That's one thing, but anyway, I mean, that's in.
I don't disagree that you're listened to this and reported back and said it was in. Yeah. I'm not the one asked to approach, so I don't agree with the ruling, but I'm agreeing with what was ruled upon.
So, why were we approaching?
Your Honor, just out of an abundance of caution, Judge, I mean, I don't have, I just wanted
To
to,
make sure what the ruling was?
yes.
Okay. All right, well, we know now, so.
So,
Is the jury by chance ready?
Not yet, maybe. Still don't got any press room.
Not yet?
Not yet.
Okay. Anybody who needs to use the bathroom, please do it quickly.
Hey, everybody, thank you so much for watching our coverage of the Young Thug trial. Now, I want to take a quick second and I want to tell you about this stream's awesome sponsor, Upside. So what's Upside? Upside is a free app that gets you cash back on daily essentials like gas and groceries. So when I go to pump my gas, I can use the Upside app and get cash back. Real cash back. It's money that appears in your Upside app that you can transfer straight into your bank account. So once you have the Upside app, you claim an offer for whatever you're buying on Upside. You pay as usual using a debit or credit card. You follow the steps on the app and you get paid. And as you saw me just do, you can use Upside at places like Shell, Exxon, Mobil, 7-Eleven, Taco Bell. That's just to name a few, by the way. There are so many more. So to find out how much you could earn, click the link in the description to download Upside or scan the QR code on screen and use our promo code LCLive and you'll get an extra 25 cents back on every gallon on your first tank of gas. That's promo code LCLive for an extra 25 cents back on your first gallon of gas.
Resuming at 3:11:15 where we stopped.
Basic. So, what gun did Shannon, you think Shannon had on that?
I don't know, they had AK and another 223. It was 223 and an AK. I know they had that big AK. That was poked in them.
The AK was?
Yeah.
And what Shannon had?
He had one of the 223.
So he had an AK and
I don't know how they got in the car. I didn't know gun. They go like I was.
So answer this question. So when we were in court and you found out that gun came back to Lucci Mama, what happened since then? Because clearly I know you didn't.
Some told me, man, someone like, you need to start hanging with them, you need to go and tell them for who gun it was. I was going to tell, but I didn't.
So, where they getting all these damn guns from? Because I know you only purchased a couple of them. Where are all these 223s and these, where are these guns at and where they getting them from?
I already had guns. You think already got guns?
I mean, I know they really bringing them out tonight.
Like it, right? We was at Thor's house. Thor was already gone. We see Kel done pull up in the driveway.
His house, his apartment?
Yeah, come on ticket. We see I was not one, I like that Kel. I see Gucci had the red Camaro. I like that. Oh, they car right there. They go far as this summer car. I got summer car. They go far as this summer car, wait a few minutes, and pull back out. And then when we went out of town, well, I just summer car at Thor house. She came and got my dad dropped off. Cause I ain't getting that car. They just bought it to it.
Right.
I don't know if they stood around or not.
Right.
So, damn, what I was saying?
When y'all went out of town?
Yeah. They shot at, Kel shot at something at Crystal.
That was with your sister, right?
With my sister?
Wasn't it?
It was,
Trial.
Yeah, Trivia and something cousin. And they met at the Crystals and Kel and Herbie had words.
They say Kel thought I was in the car, that way he was pushing it. But you wasn't in that car.
Right, but you wasn't in the car, you was
I was in Miami.
Right, you was gone. So now you got these two for somebody else's fees because they shooting at your girl and you really ain't got shit to do with it. You just hanging with the wrong people at this point.
That night when you guys that's the first time like they ever let me ride. Like when they go through something.
So I was like, now they popping your chair.
Cause when everybody else, he locked up or something.
Boy. What you remember what day you got arrested for that gun?
Like May 7th. May 5th or May 7th. Like
where are your guns at?
I don't know. Woody told me that he lost. I had bought one when I came back. I bought the 762, the Draco.
Yes.
I had that for a minute. Then I had owed somebody some money. I had left it. I had owed one of Woody friends some money. So I left it. I told him to tell him hold that so I paid him. So I see Thug get some money from him or something. He like, all right.
Who is this? Because we need that gun.
Who?
You're the gun you bought. No. You had, I'm getting confused. Woody had his gun. You had mine.
Answer this question. Answer this question. When you bought that Draco that you talking about for Woody.
Nah, I bought it for me.
Huh?
I bought when they shot Summer Cole.
So you bought it for yourself?
Yeah, put it in Summer Cole, right with it.
So how Woody end up with it?
God owed somebody some money.
So you sold it to him?
Nah, I just like holding guns till I get the money.
Right.
And Woody like, I hold it in my house.
So was you ever gonna buy it back? Did you ever attempt to buy it?
I had see Thug ain't stopped coming around because he got too much going on. He going down for some bullshit.
Right.
So he stopped coming around, and then that when I had bought the other one. I had bought the other one a few days later.
Right.
The 223.
And who did you buy that for? Because I know it wasn't for you.
I bought it for Woody.
How much did he pay for it?
$1,000.
So you bought it directly for him?
He just like, he said, what, you gonna leave me in the house with his baby mama and kid?
What's the investigator thought?
There's someone that's handling the house.
Yeah, that's popping on, man.
Yeah. What's up?
What's up?
Come on. Give me some long gloves, man.
Where are you from?
Yeah. Boy, you can feel a bunch of tape.
stopping at 3:16:06, and I'm going to 3:16:21.
You gotta think about it. Wayne hit money. Birdman ain't gonna.
All right. Well, we can fast forward on that.
Wait, I have one more question. Do you think that
And I'm stopping at 3:16:36. And I'm going to 3:16:42. If there are no objections. Starting up at 3:16.
Hang on, Mr. Sharp.
I asked it to be played the way that the court ordered it to be played.
I haven't ordered it to be played anyway.
Court, I don't know why that's being skipped.
Okay, I don't know what's being skipped, but
If Mr. Steele lets me know which portion he wants to tell me the timestamp, I'll play it.
do we need to approach again?
Well, if we could just refer to the document, maybe it would help
I'm referring to it.
what's going on, because obviously we can't play the video in real time to know what the state's talking about. So if we could just refer to the document.
If he,
Okay, well, I mean, she needs to give the timestamps for purposes of the record, but are you able to do both the document?
given that I don't know what portion Mr. Steele is asking to come in, I can't tell. I can simply say we are attempting to do number 25. So
I mean, that would work in terms of letting them know what it is. Does that help if she just refers to the number?
And I do want to do the time for the record, but
Yeah, I mean, you need to, but will that help y'all? If she refers to the number of what it was we all were referencing when we were going over the evidence?
Yes, sure, I just got to look at that.
I need you to use the mic.
I understand what the state's saying about 25. I think that there is a portion in between 24 and 25, which is found on the top of page 123.
Can y'all come up here for just a second? And you can just stay where you are. You won't understand what it is that we're saying anyway. listening to a portion of this. I'm going to have to excuse y'all again. I hope it will not take more than 1 or 2 minutes. So don't go anywhere very far. All right, Mr. Sharp, do you want to just come over to council table and y'all try to work with Ms. Hilton or Ms. Knight on what needs to get played? Yeah. And that way y'all can listen to it and get the timestamps and
Yes, Your Honor.
sort it out.
And to be clear, Your Honor, let me also put on the record, the part that I stopped at was 3:16:34. At 3:16:34, and honestly, I have on my own transcript like a hard line, take out. If this is not something that everyone on the other side wants excluded, I'll happily play it. But the part that I stopped at, it says, answer this question. Did Birdman know anything about that murder?
All right, let's just listen to the tape, and the tape is what it is, and figure out what the timestamps are. Because I think we all agree what's in and what's out. We just don't seem to agree on what the timestamps are.
I'm starting where I'm going to go back to 3:16:20. All right, to 3:16:20. All right, so 3:16:20, I'm going to play.
Good. You gotta think about it. Wayne get money. Birdman ain't going to jail for nobody.
All right. Well, we gonna fast forward on that.
Wait, I have one more question. Do you think that Thug ordered that?
On murder against nothing? No. I told they were just trying to get his name.
Okay.
So there's like no sanctions?
There it is, right there. The court's ruling, as I understand it, and I have documented, is that the part that the state just played, which is on 122, the bottom of 122 going to page 123, the transcript, where it says, do you think that Thug ordered that on Nut, murder against Nut? And he says, nah. That was all coming in.
Right.
Okay? And then,
Correct.
and then when Zachary says, nah, I told they just trying to get a name,
That's out.
That's
the
out.
law is in, and the rest of it is out.
Correct.
Yes. And then it picks back up with the question, right?
So there's no sanctions and all that's in.
Right, right.
So, no. So, am I clear that there's a 1 second part that's out? Because,
yes.
Judge, I'd ask to be allowed to play that, because I am not, a second, it's going to take less than a second to say that. To stop it.
It doesn't matter. That part's out.
I know, but what I'm saying, Your Honor, is I do not believe that.
Can you turn the volume down for that part? Because that would be fine. If you just gnaw and turn the volume down.
I can, yep. Because we had 3:16:34 to 3:16:41 out.
And that's what was agreed to.
And that was what they agreed to.
But I know that line 7, murder against Nut, Zachary's answer, nah, is supposed to be in, and the rest of it is out. And then it's Gaither's question again.
So the nah stays in,
Correct.
but the rest of the sentence is out. And then it picks up after 5-6 words.
Yes.
It says not, it's in the space bar.
Evidence review doesn't work like that. But Your Honor, if the court would just give me a moment to just practice.
Okay.
Just,
That works.
316.
They're trying to get.
Definitely Fred, that's not the critical part because that doesn't say anything. Although I don't know why we can't just.
Or if it, in the interest of time, if she just instructs, or the court instructs rather, Detective Gaither to refresh her memory on it, don't say the second part, and just ask a question. Did you ask Mr. Zachary if Mr. Williams ordered the killing? And her answer would be no.
Your Honor, I don't think that the court would ever allow the state to interrupt cross-examination and instruct the defense on how to ask a question or examine a witness. So,
He's just trying to.
Your Honor, he can get that out on cross. I'm not trying to hide anything. I would gladly play it all. So I'm going to do as the court instructs. I'm going to play it. I can pause it. I can hit mute. Either option is fine with me. But again, I do not want to be accused of running afoul unintentionally or intentionally of anything that the court ordered. So I'm going to do as the court directed.
Okay, so are you ready to get the witness back in?
Yes.
I'm
Can you
going to caution you, though, that if more than, like if that whole thing ends up getting played, I'm not going to be happy. So make sure you don't do that.
I'm going to make every effort. I want it on the record. I'm making every effort to comply with the court's instructions.
All right, well, you've been able to do it twice in practice without getting any critical part heard, so I expect you to be able to do it with the jury, too.
Counsel can play it, but
Huh?
they can play it themselves.
All right, thank you. Go ahead, Ms. Love.
Thank you, Your Honor. I'm starting at 3:16:27.
Go back.
All right. Well, we gonna fast forward on that.
Wait, I got one more question. Do you think that Thug ordered that?
On nothing.
Charges against nothing?
No. I told they did.
I'm stopping. I stopped at 3:16:41, and I'm going to pick. And I'm starting back up at 3:16:43.
There's like no sanctions. If some shit happens, and I'm from Chicago, so I know about gang life and all that stuff. So if there's something done without quote unquote permission from the higher ups, it ain't no kind of
Who said so? The higher?
I mean,
Pausing at 3:17:00. And resuming at 3:17:04.
He wouldn't even right there when they started YSL.
Who started it?
My brother and Slug.
K Slug.
Yeah.
What about DJ?
They did it, because they were around Thug. I'm telling you who started it. Tay Slug and some, like 3 more of their friends. That these people that already grew up together who started.
Mm-hmm.
All of them started. Then they Slug, he loved Thug, so he told Thug what was going on. And Thug just ran with it.
So now it's almost, I guess because Thug initially was with Red Cartel, right?
No.
Well, he was rapping with Rock and all that.
He didn't know what he was with Rock Crew.
Well, Rock Crew. Rock Crew, y'all confuse me.
Rock Crew and YSL the same thing.
Right.
But I told you, when everybody had fell out with Boo, I ain't saying about that, but they had fell out with Boo, because they say Boo snitching on Mo.
Mm-hmm.
And then that's when they started YSL.
just to kind of disassociate them.
But then I started back messing with Boo, and then you know my own came to Ysl.
So Ysl is a gang, but it's also a clothing label, correct?
Stopping at 3:18:18. Picking up at let me see. This part. Sergeant Gaither, during your interview with Mr. Zachary, do you all confirm that he knows Detective Thorpe from Crawford Long? Do you remember asking, you know Investigator Thorpe, I'm certain you went to Crawford Long.
Correct.
Okay. And does Quindarius Zachary acknowledge that he does know Detective Thorpe?
Yes, he acknowledges it. Gives him a hug.
Did what now?
Gives him a hug.
Okay.
Dapped up.
And I'm going to advance, Your Honor, to 3:19:10. And picking back up at 3:19:11.
I'll show you some pictures, and you can say if you know them, you don't know them. Tell me how long you know them, and if they had anything to do with Nuts murder. Who's doing what, who said what, okay? You cool with that?
Yeah.
Okay. Open that up, and tell me exactly what you see.
Do-wop.
Okay. You mind signing this picture, tell me that's do-wop?
How I spell the name? Yeah, I'll spell do-wop for you.
D-U-W-O-P. D-U-W-O-P. How long you been knowing him?
I ain't knowing that long.
Okay. You sign your
I
name.
told that to my cousin.
You sign your name anywhere in there.
Sign my name?
Mm-hmm.
I thought this one I don't know.
Right. I'm just making sure that they say, how do you know that he said that's doo-wop? That's your signature. Okay? And you put today's date on there.
What is that?
August 5th, 8/5, 2015.
8/5.
2015.
Doo-wop was one of the guys in the car?
Yeah.
Okay. All right. Who is that?
No.
Okay. Right here, where it's white, they can see it. It's right in the heart. How long you been on the heart?
Since I was about 12.
Say, who's his dad? You say you know his dad?
No, I don't know his dad.
I mean,
He knew your dad.
you know he knew him.
Montu know Quindarius' dad.
Same name right here too?
Yeah, same thing.
Is he still locked up as far as you know?
Yeah, I think he got 2 years or something.
What about Doo-Wop? You heard anything about him lately?
Nah.
You know if he out or in?
They say he locked up.
Today's date again, May 25, 2015. Okay, who's that?
Yeah.
Anywhere up in here, like Yak or whatever. Your YAK.
Probably a little darker.
Mom, you can see it. Oh, it's killing me.
That's the fit. I think it's in there.
Root tech.
Yeah, that's 8/5/2015. That's the who's that?
Shannon.
How long you known Shannon?
I'm with you now.
About a year. He put in his t-shirt.
He got a nickname?
SB.
What that mean?
SB.
I mean, what does it stand for something?
Shannon Badass, I think.
Shannon Bernard.
That his last name. So would you put SB or something?
Whatever you know,
Shannon. Or whatever you
Shannon?
You know the Shannon.
Is it SHANON?
Yeah. Can sign your name if you want. Okay. Now, I know you told them, but tell me, who told you what was going on?
Shannon, yeah.
Okay. Shannon and Yak told you what happened. Tell me exactly what they told you.
Shannon right there, they run away, they run away to meet Bush. Yeah, girlfriend. They did meet her. Matter of fact, she know.
Bush, you know?
Yeah, she know.
Okay.
And then they seen look, Shannon told me that they seen Shannon like we calm down bad.
Calm down bad.
Calm down bad.
Okay. What else?
And then they killed him.
And did they say who was firing what gun?
Now I know Shannon had a 4.5.
Shannon had a 4.5. Okay.
And I know some shit, they had a little Draco with a shoulder strap on.
Draco.
Yeah.
Okay, who had the Draco?
I don't know.
You don't know.
Where'd you see it?
Why I seen Draco at another had brought through house a few days ago.
Okay.
But really the day before.
The day before?
Yeah.
Before the murder or?
The day before, man.
Before the murder? No, I had it.
But I think Love was driving though.
No, I was driving.
Yeah.
Okay.
You said it was an Infinity?
Yeah.
You remember the model?
G35?
G35.
Was it any one of their cars or was it somebody else's car?
Now they had Thug manager had rented.
Thug manager?
Had rented.
You know his manager's name?
Amina?
Amina? You know her last name?
No.
Okay. You know where she rented it from?
No.
So, after the shooting, do you know what happened to the car and the guns?
Yeah, they dropped off at OG Village spot.
Do you know the guns still around or they got rid of them?
More likely they got rid of them. I didn't really drop one off at Village spot. He pulled that got rid of them.
How do they normally get rid of guns?
I don't know. That ain't the first time they ever used to keep them.
Yeah. Okay. So, did anybody give word to shoot nothing, or this was just an opportunity?
They just wanted the name.
They just wanted the name.
Cause like, it used to be Woody Motu going out shooting. They just wanted the name.
So did Woody slow down with all his bullshit, or once Nuck got killed, did Woody slow down with his stuff, or was he still?
Nah, when he seen that he had a lot of folk that ran with him, then we hung back up.
Moody.
Yeah, but see, they nobody really know Shannon like that.